Hello. Oh man, let me drink some water. Hello. Oh, let me see. Hydrate. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate. Kosen. Kosen, good afternoon. Ooh, I'm gonna stretch. I probably needed that too. Yeah, instead of needle felting, I wanted to push through and see if I could finish one playthrough of I was a teenage exocolonist. Um I've been having trouble sleeping the last couple nights and I have no idea why. Oh, you're gonna be moving? Oh wow. I also forgot to find some buttons for Harley to make the little goggles on his detective hat. So oh gosh, gonna you're going to so all the winter weather didn't put you off from wanting to move to upstate New York then? But you like snow, that's right. Well, I've heard good things and bad things. I know it's beautiful up there. I hope you like it. Oh, you grew up in New York for a long time, so you know what it's like. Cool. So you're kind of going home. Well, good luck with your move, Kosen. I hope it goes okay and the baby's fine. You'll all that's not too stressful for y'all. Alaska. Okay, so you know winter weather. Yeah. And hey, Dell. I wanted to push through and get through this. So we are now 18 and we are mega smart at xenobotany and we're qualified to be a nurse and help out in the med bay. And we're dating Mars over here. Oh, we got an event with Mars. Let's see what Mars is gonna say. Oh, no debt going up there? Should go good. We're buying a house. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that sounds great. That's the best that's like, can't ask for anything more in this day and age, right? That's a fantastic. You're surprised by Mars's soft hands covering your eyes. Oh, the only debt we'll have is a car payment. Still, that's great. Awesome. I hope it all goes smoothly then. You're surprised by Mars's soft hands covering your eyes. Solana, she croons, come with me. I have a surprise for you. Uh-oh. Giggling, Mars leads you to your bedroom and removes her hands from your eyes. Still giggling, she gestures to the canvas-covered easel in the middle of your bedroom. Ta-da! A present for me? Aw, Mars. Ooh, are you gonna take me to bed now? Oh my god. A present for me? Aw, Mars. Mars grabs the canvas and pulls it away from the easel with a dramatic flourish. In the painting, Mars is standing atop a mountain, raising her fist to the sky as lightning crashes around her. In her other hand, she is grasping a flag emblazoned with an image of the stratospheric. You made propaganda for yourself, Mars? Hello, something random things. I know we're starting this right in an interesting scene, but hey, we're dating. It's okay. You were there as well, standing just below her entering something into her hollow palm. Something which has never looked heroic in the history of entering things into hollow palms. But somehow the artist has pulled it off. So I look heroic there up on Mars's propaganda poster. This is amazing. Okay. Mars runs her finger down the painting's elegant frame. It looks like real wood, not nanoprint. Oh, is it? Oh, maybe it is real wood. I commissioned this from Nomi, she says, like a genuine patron of the arts. Man, Nomi is talented. It might be the first piece of fine art ever created on this boring rock. What do you think? I always get my nose wrong. I do like the perfect good poster wood to eat. It's beautiful, thank you. Mars smiles. Of course, darling. Only the best for you. Aww. Mars folds the canvas and sets it aside, then sits down on your bed. She bids you to come next to her. Come sit next to her and takes your hands in hers. I just want to do something to thank you for everything you've done for me. She says, aww. She squeezes your hands. You're my best friend on the whole planet, she continues. You really get me. We're BFFFE. Best friends for freaking ever. She leans in and gives you a kiss. And you're not bad looking either. Oh, I'll always support you, Mars. I promise I'll keep you on your toes. I expect nothing less, Mars replies. She seems genuinely sincere. The problem with people in power is that no one has the guts to stand up to them and tell them that they're wrong when they're wrong. Yeah, I'm not gonna be your yes man. You talk for hours about your lives and plans for the future. Then as the yellow afternoon sun sets, the two of you step out to your balcony and watch the colony grounds. Mars pulls up a bottle from where she's hidden under your bed. It's no 1945 Chateau Mouton Rothschild, she says, uncapping the nano-printed bottle with a satisfying thump. But it'll do. You pour what's left in your canteen in a nearby potted plant, and Mars fills it with fermented mushroom wine. Cheers to us, she said, clinking the bottle with your canteen. The best we can do for wine. Together, there's nothing we can't do. Oh, finally! So Mars's Ambition 1 and 2 actually took away kudos from me. This one gives me kudos. That's good. You know, funny you should play the sad Titanic music, because when the scene started and there was like a covered up canvas, I'm like, there's not gonna be a paint me like one of your French girls scene, is there? I want to help out in the med bay. Tange flags you down in the hallway. Oh, Solana, do you have a moment? You go on expeditions sometimes, right? She asks. At least far more than I do, or would ever wish to. So, do you mind doing me a favor? Of course, depends. What is it? Not your good. Of course. It's a small thing, really. None to understand it's not terribly dangerous either. Tange replies, I simply need you to bring me some hop-eye eggs the next time you come across a nest out there. I would ask Dis, but, well, she makes an evocative, dismissive gesture. Why? For science, obviously, Tange replies. I do like Perfecto blue hair man and white hair man still in the void. Oh yeah. Actually, my character is a girl. I just went for the androgynous grown-up appearance. I was just saying yes man earlier because that's like the best term I could think of at the time. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Just bring me some eggs. Oh, oh no! Oh no! Shit! Thank you for warning me. I didn't even notice. Have I been playing the game for like 2 scenes and you guys didn't even... Oh, shit. Okay. You guys haven't seen any gameplay so far. No! There we go. So sorry about that. For 12 minutes. No! Yeah, you guys, please, please warn me, or please give a shout out if there's anything wrong with like visual or audio. Anyway, this is who we were talking to. This is Tangent. Wants me to get some hot buy eggs. No, that's a white outfit. Or you can tell the chief engineer why you're holding me back. I'll keep an eye out for them. That's all I ask, Tange replies primly. They're quite common, if the reports from the forgers are to be believed. They tell me they commonly find nests in the Valley of the Vertigo. It's positively lousy with them. Alright, let's see here. There we go. I knew we could do it. Popeye eggs, but there's also Popeye chicken, right? You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. Oh no! You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night. Like they're trying to tell you something urgent. Yeah, no sleeper. Wake up! Yeah. You gotta sleep. You also gotta sleep all the way through the night. Solana. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together. All these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Ooh, I haven't really had a lot of these weird, out of time kind of experiences since I was a kid. And now it's kind of all coming back. Yeah, what is sleep? You haven't slept. Well, you know what? I'm not going to chide you guys because I didn't sleep very much either, so. So we're all in the same boat. All the imagery is jumbled together, all these possibilities and timelines of things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair and check your hollow palm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older, birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Right, and Mars wants to meet you for lunch in the lounge today. You'll have to practice your smile. Aw, go meet Mars for lunch. As you enter the lounge... Surprise! They did a surprise party for me. Holy F. Surprise! You do your best to play along and act surprised. Woo, streamers, balloons, great, but I'm not feeling that great today. No! But at least I got a surprise party. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. Probably the bow tie is the only thing on the upper half of his body. No. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, all this is for me? You shouldn't have. No, really. Rex wanders around with a tray full of little snacks, offering them to everyone with a vampy accent and a silly airheaded giggle. The goofball act chips away at the natural awkwardness of a surprise party. That is, the first 5 minutes after, everyone shouts surprise, and soon everyone is laughing and enjoying themselves. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, Anemone and Tangent aren't here. This, I'm not surprised. Tangent, I'm not surprised, but it would be nice if Anemone showed up. Oh, you must game and hope you have fun playing this game. Good to see you, gamer. Yeah, good to see you, something random things. Then you get... Oh! An enemy showed up after all. Let's go! And then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. Oh. They weren't here for my birthday. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like you original stratospheric kids. Base and Nemi are with them, his arm draped around over her shoulders. Nemi gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. Fuck off, Vase. I've known Nemi for like 5 times longer than you. Hey, who invited you guys? Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. This is a private party. It's a public lounge, Vase replies. We can sit wherever we want. It's my birthday, y'all. This is not the time. Cal stomps right up in the midst of the Helios. You think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift of Tumna, he spits out. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids have changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. The lounge erupts. Nemi, make them stop. Ah, shit. The lounge erupts, chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal. Calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive, they jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands on the ground. Stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking, you see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. So you guys are gonna fucking murder each other. Ugh. Stop it! Your voice is drowned out by their argument. Then someone throws a punch and it's all chaos from there. Motherfucker! My birthday. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helio kids socks him in the stomach and he goes down like a felled gnarl tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios get tired and leave. The few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Ugh. I was right, they were beating him up. Base doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the round, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. An enemy! An enemy! You gotta break up with this motherfucker. Rex helps Cal to his feet. First time, huh? He says, dusting off Cal's clothes. Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself. No, it's not the first time they beat him up. Nemi lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. Nemi, come on. Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents. Oh my god, only Mars would be able to revive this party. Under Mars's skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Yeah, no kidding. Happy birthday to me, I guess. Sam, salutations. Good afternoon. What's up, Tangent? Tangent is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winces and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably, and you notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. What? It's my new hollow eye implant. Just like Instance. Tange says its ghostly glow snaps in and out of existence as she blinks. I seem to be experiencing some unpleasant side effects from it, similar to that of an ocular migraine, Tange confesses. Yes, Sam, I was about to say, she's just like you for real, for real. Instance warned me that this level of visual information can be difficult for the human brain to comprehend at first. You agree to follow her into engineering to get out of the sun. It's similar to a holopalm, she explains, still holding her forward head and squinting, but with an infinitely large screen because it projects it directly into the oculus. It used to belong to Dr. Instance, but she passed it down to me to help with my work. Wait. Why isn't she using it anymore? It's the same one? And you're, y'all sanitized it, right? She's given her eye implant to you? I mean... Oh, good. Hollow Cure. So is that a game itself? Wait, yeah, I've heard of that. I think I was thinking of HoloLive. I was like, VTuber? Oh. No, I hope you have fun. Maybe you should take it out. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon. Tange sets her jaw and nods, determined. I know I will. It's only pain. It's more than an implant. Tange continues as you follow her to the Medbay labs. Hollow eyes are on the very forefront of human augmentation. They represent our next steps forwards, ascending as a species. She touches the red scar where her holopalm used to be. Oh, her holopalm's completely gone. Damn. No more clunky screens. No privacy concerns, she says quietly. Elegant, integrated design. It observes the motion of my hands and uses it to generate an AR interface for my entire field of vision. It's partly powered by my own metabolism through the magnets embedded in my skull. It's beautiful. Oh, a reverse bullet hell. Oh, cool. Nobody else is here. You hear the gentle hum of experiments running in the corner. This kind of technology is so far beyond what we're capable of reproducing in the colony, Tange says, rubbing her temple under the implant. Once they're gone, they're gone. Maybe Earth will send us a shipment of new ones someday, but I expect they've developed something more advanced since we left Earth. I suppose it's more likely they've forgotten about us completely. What? The quiet hum of the laboratory is shattered by an alarm. Tange jumps at the sudden noise and shuts her eyes tight. I have to get this, she mutters, gesturing in the air to silence the ringing. The simulation I'm running is time-sensitive, she explains. The specimens require minute changes to their environment every 2 hours. Temperature, humidity, light levels. She grimaces. If we had better automation, this wouldn't be a problem. I could do it. I could help with your migraine. No, I'm a master, right? I could do it. Tangent considers this. Yes, you have proven yourself trustworthy in the lab. She says, it's experiment 2A on the wall there. She slumps down on the floor beside you, rests her head on her arms. Go tell me what you see and I will walk you through it. With Tange's this is cool. With Tange's assistance, you set the new environmental parameters for her experiment, which seems to involve fungal growths of some kind. It's unfamiliar to you, but you're able to follow Tange's instructions easily. While you're looking over at some of the specimens, you realize that you could make improvements to Tange's modeling. Yeah, I'm gonna improve it. You make the changes and log them diligently in the computer. Tange breathes a sigh of relief when you return, unaware of your meddling. For now. That should buy me 2 more hours, she says. Tange shifts over, wordlessly inviting you down to sit beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch and is at rest against yours. Tange turns for you. Thank you for your assistance. I don't think it's a betrayal or anything like that to take care of Tange. Tange Having a bad time. Tange, let me take care of you. Tange gives you a slight smile, barely visible in the faint glow of her hollow eye. People always tell me I should take better care of myself, she says. And they're right, because when other people try to take care of me, they usually get it wrong. Only I know what I need. But you helped, Tange says. Thank you. Damn, I wish we could power implants through metabolic energy. I'd be augmenting myself way more if I could have powered subdermals. Everybody in this game has a powered subdermal. It's like what they have instead of iPhones. Please don't tell Instance that my body is adjusting poorly to the hollow eye, she adds. It's only temporary. The stupid flesh prison is not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Item? Ah. Wait, I should hang on to those roots and give it to Tange on her birthday. Hey, Daddy-o. Your dad is poring over some reports on his holopalm. Oh, hey, little seedling, he says, distracted. Did you know that potato plants are related to Sniff Blossom? I never would have thought. He puts down his work and smiles. What do you need? I could do one more of these and then take a rest. Actually, hold on. I take a rest, then go out and I could work, rest, work, and then Vertimnalia. Work, rest, work. Okay. I think if I'm strategizing right, I can get away with doing something today. What should I work on? Wait, I should get tougher since things... Oh, yeah, I just augmented... Oh, this is cool, Sam. So I have max stats in biology, right? And what that got me is I ended up messing with my own genetics. And now I gave myself super strengths because I've been a wimpy noodle all game. So I need to build some of that muscle I just genetically gave myself. So let's go with defense training. Yeah, the RFID chip. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Well, next time you do something like that, make sure you got a pro doing it for you. Make sure it's all sanitized and things like that. Rhett pairs you off to practice your sparring, partnering you with Vase. I'm gonna beat this guy. You don't know Vase very well, but from the look of him, seems like he's someone who'd like to use your face as a lesson. You see him posturing and preening for the other kids from Helio, and for a handful of colony kids too, especially Nemi. You know what? No shame. Well, you never know. Right, fight vicious and dirty. I don't even give a shit. Yeah! Beat his ass. Let's go. We'll have blown ourselves up before we have metabolic-powered implants. Oh. In this game, everybody's already kind of blown themselves up, though. They kind of did both. Vase isn't expecting much from you. You strike him before Rhett officially calls your match to start. Oh, who did I lose friendship with? Nemi? Vase? Oh, -2 with Vase. I don't even give a shit. All right. You strike him before Rhett officially calls your match to start, and it rattles him enough that you can press that advantage to keep him off center. Clearly, defense isn't his strongest skill. You get him to the mats. Okay, if I'm being a bully, I don't mind if it's to Vase. You get him to the mat so fast it's embarrassing. You're a bloody coward, Solana. He spits up at you. You don't fight with honor. Do you really care, though? You won and you're not headed to the med bay. That's the important part. Rub it in. Oh. No, I gotta... Oh, gotcha. Interesting stuff, though. You know what? I gotta cuck this guy too while I'm at it. Let's go. You get to your feet and point at Nemi. She points at herself questioningly. You give her the old eyebrow wiggle and flex your arms. She blushes, but she doesn't look away. That's an encouraging sign, right? Vase scowls and disappears into the locker room. Oh, that felt good. Okay. That's what you get for ruining my birthday, you bitch. Hey, bitch. Oh yeah, today I should take a break. Let me see if anybody's doing something, though. Oh, now would be a good time to try sitting in the park. That's new. We have a park now. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It's grown from a precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric before your mother started planting them here in Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. Flirt with everyone, be the ultimate Exocolonist, exactly. I think I've flirted at least once with most of them. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers, velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. It is weird. It's so weird. My mom worked really hard on this. It's a waste of space. Oh, no, I'm not gonna say that. It's so peaceful. My mom worked really hard on this. This park is your mom's legacy. She was the one who brought these flower seeds from Earth and spent the time planting this garden when there was so much work to do on the farms. She always seemed like such a sensible hard ass, but here is proof that she had a soft, nostalgic side. You wonder what else you never got the chance to learn from her. So peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. If you guys hear anything, that's because my cat is rubbing the mic stand. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here, the Astrantia, your mother's favorite. My mom gave me that flower as a birthday present once. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and blessed with tiny white stars. Oh, Mom! You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Ah! I forgot about the pink candy incident. I've blocked out childhood trauma. There we go. Stella, are you really gonna interfere? It's been half an hour. So Daddy-o has no problem during pollen season anymore because I cured the horrible hay fever. Hey Dis, what's up? I hate it here. Dis says, I wish everyone was dead. Then everything would be back to normal. Good to see you're doing well. Hey, Nemi, I kicked your boyfriend's ass. Nemi yawns as you approached. Oh, sorry, Solana, she says, covering her mouth. Late night, early morning, you know how it is. Nomi is lying wrong ways on a bench, their legs over the back of their head and their head almost touching the ground. They wave when they see you and gesture to turn off their hear speak. Hey, Solana! I just can't believe I'm still finding new tunes in the media library. You guys really do have everything. Wow, I guess we're not so backwater, are we? Stella, hold on. Hey, bitch, remember when I beat you up? Here, have a weird device. Now he likes me again after I kicked his ass. Oh, egg! Nemi, wait, I know Nemi's birthday. When's that? Don't I? No, I don't know Nemi's birthday. Cal event. You spot Cal heading towards the barns at the far end of the farms. Hiya, Solana, he waves. What's going on? Oh, nothing, Cal sighs, just thinking about, well... He trails off and scuffs his boot in the dirt. I guess it's not like you can get me in trouble now, so yeah, I used to have a pet. She was like a little pink caterpillar. I called her Socks. That's the most adorable name for a pink caterpillar I've ever heard. She lived in a trunk up in the storage barn. Nobody knew. He scrubs the back of his arm over his face, but she didn't stay little forever. Eventually she got big, like real big. And I couldn't figure out what to feed her, so she ran away. Cal sighs and looks wistfully up at the sky. I just hope she's doing okay wherever she is. Maybe I can go find her out there. Wait, oh! Oh, I thought next season was, oh, I'm silly. I was preparing for the wrong thing. All right, let me get out of here. But I think it's time to go back to the valley. Oh, egg. Sup? You report to the expedition's tent to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Rhett and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia is explaining to them. You've already pulled almost all the foragers. And we're already running skint crews in the bridges as it is. There's one person you can spare, Rhett replies, turning to face you. Hello, Solana. How'd you like to transfer into one of the hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Vase puffs his chest out proudly. I would never kill a living creature. Why do we need to kill them? Sure, I'd love to hunt. Why do we need to kill them? Vase laughs. Because they're killing us, Solana. Keep up. He clenches his fist. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature. He says nature is not all flowers and rainbows on Earth. Everything and everyone was trying to kill each other. For survival, for food, hell, even just for fun. I can't wait to bag a real trophy, Xeno. He chuckles, framing his hands like a wall. On a wall, the first 10-point buck on Rotunda. I don't want to kill animals for fun. I just want to kill them for food. Rhett scowls at Vase. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. Vase rolls his eyes. You know what? Fine. Rhett nods. Good. I'm glad to hear that, he says, then turns to Vase. But first, I need to make sure you know the basics. Vase, bring out the Vriki. Oh god. I have to fight this adorable little thing. What the hell, guys? Vase goes over to a tent, brings back a Vriki on a long chain. You even have it leashed up? Why? It's sprightly and bright-eyed, some may even say cute, and comes nearly to your waist. Vase looks proud of his duty as monster bear. And what, you want me to kill it with my bare hands? Or, I caught this one myself. Rhett tells you, I'm adding it to the training zoo, so don't kill it. Oh, don't kill it. Okay, but feel free to give it a few pokes, then tell me, what are its weaknesses? What are its strengths? How would you defeat it in a fight? Okay, thank God. Thank God. All right, let me analyze the beast. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill the cute pink thing. Some dude, hello. Hello, I was gonna do, needle felting, but I just did not sleep very well, and I think just decided to get through this. But thank you for coming. $44, Jesus. I'm gonna try to redraw. You didn't get good sleep either. Kind of want to crawl back in bed, but I must be productive today. Oh, man. Pretty much all of us got bad sleep. What's in the air? Oh, I'm almost there. Woohoo! Let's go! Hit bad sleep, a little something to do with vodka. Oh no! A little alcohol can make you sleepy, but too much is a bad time. You study the creature for a long time. That was a challenging one, too. I think that was my first time winning, like, something that needed over 100 points. You study the creature for a long time. It looks nervous, skittering from side to side and making a clicking noise. You throw a stick at it, and it leaps up and grabs it in its mandibles. It angrily tears it in half, then glares at you. You do some more tests and think about other times you've seen a Vriki in the wild. It's one of the many creatures on Vertumna that seem to be more fungus than animal. You've seen them in all sorts of sizes, from little scudlers the size of your palm to jumping predators to towering nurse trees that are rooted in one spot. This one's awfully large, so it's probably agitated that it's been taken out of the wilderness at this point in its life cycle. It probably wants to root soon. Good, Rhett says. Let's see if you're as good at hunting them as you are at identifying them. Come join the hunting squad next month. We'll see how you do in the swamps. Oh, hey, it'll be my first time in the swamps, though. Yeah, you gotta not drink quick on an empty stomach. That's just asking for a bad time. Oh, sorry, some dude. Speaking of Vriki, now I have to get past this one. You come across not just one Vriki, but a whole swarm of them, mostly just baby ones about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby Vriki. Its tentacle-like roots meander in a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. And when the Vriki see you approach, they get agitated. Maybe they aren't so bad. And they look hungry, definitely hungry. Like dozens of hungry, grapefruit-sized furry pink spiders, the stuff of nightmares. I'm gonna fight him. Mushroom squid thing, yeah. Oh, on third stage of challenges. Let me take that. Yeah, let's go. Trivia time. Oh, because I won the trivia contest? Let's see. Oh wait, that's the surprise party, not the trivia contest winner. I must have used it. Oh, let me think. Well, the Vrikis that we're fighting really remind me of orchid mantises. And those are mantises that they kind of look like praying mantises, but they're pink and white and beautiful and look like flowers. And that's because they're in the rainforest where orchids come from, and they evolved to camouflage themselves as orchids. So they're one of the coolest looking creatures, and they can look so flashy because that's their adaptation to survive. And there are orchid mantis Pokemon. Two of them. Lurantis is one, I gotta Google the other one. Yeah, Fomantis evolves into Lurantis, and those are orchid mantis Pokemon. Yeah, there's your trivia. Hey, super goal. I wiped the floor with this thing. Calibian Californicum? I'm not good at identifying things from their classification names. Oh, so they're blue wasps. Oh, they're very pretty. I've seen bugs like that. But I might have. I've seen bugs like this before, including like metallic ones. Yeah, that is really pretty. Well, that wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground and the rest scuttle up to the boughs and hide there. You puff out your chest bravely and walk on. Yeah. A bristle slug is rooting around. I can finally try to catch it for the farm. Let's go. Bye. Oh, I can't. It doesn't override the slot. Like this will change. Um, the slot changes the card to red, but even if I put a thing to turn it into blue on top of it, that doesn't override the thing on here. So that's good to know. Fancy blue mud dauber that mainly eat black widows. Yeah, useful. I always thought the red hourglass was on the top. Yeah, it's on the bottom. It can be hard to spot. But black widows are kind of chubby in the back and really black, so you can kind of maybe notice one on the ground that way. But if it's in a web or something, then you'd be able to see the hourglass. I'm gonna redraw my hand. Yeah, I can work with this. There we go. Even more. More points. 40. Let's go. You don't like lazy ass web spiders. I like the hunting ones. I think they're cool from a distance. I don't want one in my vicinity. Oh, is that what you made last night?
I'm gonna do.
Oh, it looks incredible. Oh no, don't worry. It looks amazing!
Right?
Yeah! Awesome!
Oh my god, it took forever.
Yeah! My roommate Jessie Jams is working on art commissions for Twitch streamers, and it looks so cool! So you guys, when she gets commissions set up, you guys should commission her. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah! You're pretty sure this one is a female because it has bristles on its butt as well as its head. Her eyes are a deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net, like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. I love these Brussels slugs so much. You crouch down with a clump of leaves and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. I love Brussels slugs so much. You pat her forehead and pack her off to the geoponics barns. You could go visit her there later if you like. Yes! Emerald! You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Ooh, hey, I know who you are now. Just come back here. Let's have a talk. I'm a genius. Look at this. Oh, 41 points for that round. This'll be no problem. Super goal. Yeah, that hot alien guy can't get away from me. You're looking for a person. Wait, I've seen this. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not him. Shit. It's a weird creature. I've done this one before. I've done a lot of these events before. I just want to get through. Let's get through this. No problemo. We're strong. We're powerful. Or we could do it like this and keep those for later. Oh, I forgot that would I should have used it on this. Oh well. That's fine. Ooh. Super goal. I'm strong now. Hey! Hey! It's him! It's him! Hello! Hello! You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim! And he's running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and then around the next bend you spot a familiar face. Utopia! Oh no, I can't give away Sim's existence. Utopia, she's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe, like an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that? She demands. Who? I didn't see anyone. Utopia squints at you. The guy who just ran past, the tall guy, dressed in black? How did you not see him? She hikes her pickaxe off her shoulder. She's sus! She's sus! She's sus of me. I'm sussy. She hikes her pickaxe off her shoulder. Whatever. Just watch where you're running, okay? The gravel's loose around here, and maybe check in with Doc Instance, get your eyes looked at. Well, maybe you should spend better time not being seen, Sim, unless you were testing me. You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. You walk for a couple minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor, despite the close call. Oh, he says, leaning against the tree. It is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you and Dis, and to not have to hide myself. He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion. He says, it is not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early could cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor. He continues, I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. It is good you're here, though, Sim continues, as I do need something from you. Data. What? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information such as personnel and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive. Like holovids? Oh, this is interesting. Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movie, music, books, cultural artifacts only, I promise. Why? Well, Sim says, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... Oh, this is cute. He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that is not so discomforting to humans. I'll do it. Sim's gentle smile goes warmer. Truly, he asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim that you can find the mem drive and engineering, fill out the data he wants. I request a different kind of payment. I have a few questions of my own. That's fair, Sim says. It must be frustrating to feel as though the truth is being withheld from you. Ignorance is not a yoke your kind bears easily. Please trust me when I say that my inability to answer your questions is born of circumstances beyond my control, and not a lack of desire on my part, he continues. I have full faith that you will know everything soon enough. Interesting. Can I still flirt with him? Oh, did you bring what I asked? Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes, like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor, trying to be shifty. You guess he's asking about the data. He has to smell out of engineering. Oh, sorry, I gotta go to engineering to trigger that. Okay. I'm gonna keep these. But maybe I can find something cool out here to give him. Maybe he likes bobber fruit. Who is paying who with another form of payment? Well, the last time I asked somebody to do that, it was like, all right, if I win, I want a kiss. And so that's what I was saying was going to happen. And you better kiss me. And I'm like, I have a girlfriend. You spot a hop-eye nest just like Tangent asked you to find. There are 9 eggs inside, all packaged up in what looks like a delicate spun glass cocoon. You don't see the parents. Steal some eggs. Right, because I needed some eggs to give to Tangent. You break a little hole in the cocoon and put 3 of the eggs in your bag. They're a little gooey. You hope they don't break. You turn to... You turn to leave and come face to face with an adult hop-eye. Understandably, it looks spittin' mad. It drums its powerful foot on the ground in warning, and 4 more pop out of the undergrowth and start hissing at you. You should have known these sociable little creatures raise their young communally. Kill one of them? No. I'm gonna use animal psychology. You've learned from the Holopedia that the 2 different sets of eyes on a hop-eye have different purposes. The large, bulging eyes on top are hardwired for perceiving danger, but their small, forward-facing ones are more concerned with finding food. If you're not food and you're not danger, you throw yourself onto your belly and wriggle away while the hop-eyes stare at you curiously. When you're a safe distance away, they return poking their violated nest in confusion. Hey! You like bobber fruit? Oh! I called it! Sim examines your gift in great detail and asks various questions about where and when you found it. He hums to himself as he turns it over in his hands, a broad smile on his face. Remarkable, Solana. Just remarkable, he says as he hands it back to you. You are truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I have enjoyed your present to the fullest. You try to explain that he can keep it, but he just smiles again and shakes his head. Aww! You like bobber fruits. Okay. You stumble upon another Squeeger hive queen and her multitude of wriggling, oozing children. You're a little afraid of her acid, but that royal jelly... Yeah, I failed this last time. I'm gonna get that royal jelly this time. Not messing around. Oh, shit. I always forget that. Might as well do this. Hey! That royal jelly is mine. You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the Hive Queen's many holes, somehow managing not to get sprayed too badly by her acid. Some lands on your arm and the back of your hand and sizzles briefly, but you keep your calm long enough to escape with your bounty. Milking the Squeeger, that sounds terrible. That's what they look like. That's interesting. You come across another squeeger hive, an intensely gravid hive queen and her hundreds of wriggling grubs rooted here just like any other tree. This one seems calm. Yeah, I'm gonna get the honey. Got some honey. All right, now I'm going home. I'm back. I'm gonna download the data for Sim. Sim asked you for data on human culture, television shows, music, books, things like that. You have unlimited access to Congruence's media archives through your holopalm, but for Sim, it will be a little more complicated. You'll need to find a physical storage unit with enough memory to contain a chunk of the holo archives. The robot workshop would be a good place to look. You sneak in, nobody around, good. You rummage around until you find what looks like a portable holo unit in a drawer, and find a port in the wall to plug it into. An interface pops up with options to copy data onto the tiny drive. Perfect. You start by carefully copying your very favorite vids and games, then you realize there is a ship ton more room on this tiny device. You sweep in several thousand more vids, as well as the entire contents of the school's Learningpedia. As you slip the unit in your pocket, the Congruence console above you suddenly flickers and lights up. Oh, fuck. Congruence seems amused. She doesn't sound an alarm, although you shouldn't be in here, and asks with the usual voice, "What are you doing in here, Solana?" "I needed this holo unit for school." You casually take it back out of your pocket and present it to her. Oh, pretty slick. You tell her Professor Instance told you to come get one and put some data on it. You're studying old Earth, media, and humanities. Congruence actually believes you. You think? It's hard to tell since she has complete control over her facial expression. As you leave, you realize the hole in your story. Why would you need it on a physical drive instead of just watching it on your holopalm? Congruence must have seen through your ruse, but deemed it harmless. Well, at least you're done. Oh, okay, scary. Oh, I know what can boost my spirits a little bit. Mars is fanning herself with her well-manicured hand. Ah, she says, "Can we just turn down the heat on this whole stupid planet? It's either hot and dry or cool and muggy, and I'm tired of it. I want to spend some time together?" Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. "For you, darling? Of course. What do you have in mind? We have dinner." There aren't... Oh, wait. Oh, I did this one before. Alright, so I can work a little. Tutoring children isn't very much stress. Nomi needs help studying for their physics class. They have this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms, but they're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nomi pulls up a practice test on their holopalm. The Earth textbooks are full of this kind of dull rote learning, useful only for finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nomi, though, the gap seems to be everything. Oh, I'm hopeless at this. Oh, another embarrassing lesson. They exclaim, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical haircut. There's just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering. Mood. For real, let's make it 70 degrees Fahrenheit all the time, right? I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my project, they continue. I want to code a chatbot, Solana. How do I get here from here to there? Oh my god, so relatable. Let's take a look at this test. Only 20% correct. Oh no. Oh, I'm not reasonable enough. Damn. I'm so close to 50 reasoning. Some of their answers are embarrassingly super wrong too. Nomi's final project is due next week, and you have to crunch a whole course load of info into their head and leave them with enough time to write their bot. Can you do it? Yeah, if we cheat? I'm not gonna cheat. No way. You cram with Nomi for hours. By the end, you're both more fatigued and discouraged. There's just too much to learn. They groan. Maybe I'm just not cut out to be an engineer. Maybe there's something else I can do, something that doesn't use so much math. Mood. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just needed like 1 or 2 more points of reasoning and I could have helped. Woo woo woo! You find Tangent in engineering and set down the bag of squelchy, goopy hot-eye eggs. Her eyes go wide. You found them, she exclaims. That's wonderful. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about my request. She reaches for the eggs, but stops. Wait, what is that sound? Are they... Oh, shit! They are! You hear the wet cracking sound coming from the bag. You're about to witness the miracle of life, Vertumnan style. What do? Leave, yuck. No, analyze the process. You pull out the hollow palm and prepare to take notes. Why miss this opportunity? Ooh. You and Tange watch and wonder as the gel-like shell of the largest hot-eye egg splits like a ripe melon in the sun, spilling out a tiny, squirming pink baby in a small puddle of amniotic fluid. You watch the last 2 eggs intently, but through the clear eggshells, you can't see any movement inside at all, not even a heartbeat. Oh. It's okay, Tange says. We only need 1. The tiny hot-eye is on its foot, within minutes, taking cautious little hops on the sleek surface of the lab bench. Magnificent, Tangent says, keeping the palm-sized Popeye from falling off the table. I expected them to be helpless at birth, like kittens or birds, not already moving around like an ungulate. Incredible. I can't wait to study it. No, I'm keeping it. It's yours. I'm gonna let it go. No, I'm keeping it. You're going to what? Oh, she hated that. I'm sorry. After I specifically asked you to bring it back for me, she sighs. You're the worst, Solana, but I suppose it's your decision. No! You didn't tell me why you wanted it for your experiment. You said it was a need-to-know basis. It is kind of cute in a way, Tange says, rubbing under its little nubbin chin with a finger. What are you gonna name it? Mrs. Hoppington? Sir Hopsalot? Optimus Prime? Hop Solo? All right, chat. What's your votes for the little hop-eye little guy? Mrs. Hoppington, Sir Hopsalot, Optimus Prime, or Hop Solo? Turn in your votes now. If I had to choose... I kind of like Mrs. Hoppington. A perfect name for a dainty little creature with the sweetest little claws on their tiny toesy woesies. You pick it up, your baby Mrs. Hoppington, and hold it to your chest. Be careful with it. You're a parent now. That's my pet. I have a pet now. Oh, it follows me? Oh my god. Yes, let's go. It follows me. You find Nomi Nomi in the lounge, linked by 2 holo screens and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. One holo screen is playing an animated kids show, while the other is a wall of text that looks like it might be a translation guide of some kind. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their holo screens, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to your chest. Oh, hi, Solana! They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing? It's okay, you can watch cartoons here. Aren't we a little too old for cartoons? Is that in a different language? Well, yeah! Nomi says, wrinkling their nose. It's better in the original language, but the subtitles don't help tell the whole story either. Nomi sets their sketchbook aside and looks around conspiratorially. I thought you were gonna bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they say. All the Helio kids have restrictions for what we can watch and how long. How long, really? But you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. Nomi throws their arms in the air like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? I love Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. Where did you learn how to do that? Nomi shrugs and wiggles their fingers. It was just like modding my gaming gauntlets, they reply. Sure, a bit more complicated because, oh my gosh, no offense, but your holopalm interface is so deprecated, but a lot of the fundamentals are the same. Nomi closes their eyes and tips their head to the side, smiling. You know, you've got a holopad genius here too, they say. Dis was mondo helpful, helping me figure out your old system. Wait, like our Dis? Some things I didn't know about Dis. He nods, Nomi nods, blinking innocently. Yeah, they chirp. He's a total sweetheart, don't you think? I'm so glad Dis has found a friend. Anyway, the important thing is that I get to watch every episode of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. Nomi continues, clapping their hands against their cheeks. It's the best cartoon ever made. What else has schoolgirls who look like aircraft from the waist down battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life? The Helio Media Archive only had seasons 2 through 9 and only 3 of the OVAs. Nomi says, puffing their cheeks out. I can't believe. In the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time. You hadn't seen the first season? That sounds exquisitely bad. Is that what you're drawing? Is that what you're drawing? Solana! Nomi exclaims, snatching their sketchbook up again. Don't peek! Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings. I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I was a character from Hypergirl Turbojet Transform. Oh my god, Nomi's self-insert OC. What kind of aircraft would you be? Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Oh, well, okay, you see, kind of, all the cool aircraft are already taken, and it's rude to be a double. They press the lips of their index fingers to get the tips of their index fingers together and look thoughtful. Sometimes I draw myself, my character, as something weird like a hot air balloon, but then I think, it'd be kind of cool if I was one of the only regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjets. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go chillax in the park with my pet. You play with your Hopeye, Mrs. Hoppington, while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush, and always coming back when you call their name. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. Aww! They disappear for a few minutes in the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Mrs. Hoppington bounces back to you and nuzzles up against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Aww! So cute! All right, early dust. Oh, it's following me around. Oh, it makes noises if I push A next to it. Stella, what is it? Do you ever think about Tammy? Cal asks you as you both lean against the fence and watch the shadows creep across the garden path. He takes a long pull of his canteen and sighs. I don't know. I don't want to be a downer, man, but it's so sad, you know? It's been, what, 7 years? Oh my god, it's been 7 years. He scrubs his hand through his hair. We're all totally different people than we used to be. I wonder what kind of person she would have grown up to be. You catch Nemi around the side of the garrison, leaning against the wall with her eye closed. You catch her name and she jerks awake, her hand going to her rifle. Huh? What? What's going on? Are they here? Here, I got something for you. Shit, I used the egg. Damn it. I have not seen my brother in some time, Tange muses. I am certain he lives. Otherwise, expeditions would have raised an alarm. But myself, personally... She shrugs and goes back to examining her experiments. I have no time to track him down and beg, through penitent tears, to be loved as a sister should be. If he wants to make amends, he knows where to find me. I'm not the one who is impossible to track down. Oh yeah, when's... Oh, the animation. She still has a hollow palm animation, even though she took out the implant. Right in the middle between rebellion and loyalty. Quite stoic, very intelligent. Yeah, that works. Late wet, okay. So once I get to like 7 hearts, then I start to get their stats. Good to know. Right, I guess I should try out hunting, see how that goes. Hunt in the swamps, I guess. Stella, what you doing? Oh, this is different. Oh, wait. I don't know if I should bring my pet hunting. I don't think this is a... I don't think this is my hunting hound, Popeye. You look down at the drone rifle in your hands. This is the big leagues. Finally, you're gonna get out there and take the fight to the enemy. No messing around out there. Security Chief Rhett says these animals are dangerous. They want to kill you, probably as much as you want to kill them. Your job is to get to them first. What the fuck? Utopia sighs, and by no messing around, he means don't you go taking risks, she says. As head of expeditions, she's technically in charge of you in the field, though Brett is the one who molded you for this. There will always be animals out there, but you're a lot harder to replace. And if you take down anything edible, she adds, tag it for reclamation so as we can bring it back to the colony. Yeah, that's more of what I'm interested in. Vase is practically humming with excitement beside you. Brett pairs you up and to head out together, and Vase sighs. I don't need a buddy, he grumbles. No offense, Solana, but you'll only hold me back. Who beat your ass during self-defense training again, Rhett shakes his head. You two are a good match, he insists. I want you to watch each other's backs out there. Stay within transceiver range of each other at all times. You might not always be able to reach the colony or Utopia, but you'll have each other. Never engage the enemy alone. We'll make a great team, right, Vase? Rhett smiles and claps you both on the shoulder. Good. Teamwork is the key here. Teamwork. You go to high-five Vase, and he stares at you like you're a hover snake. Eventually, his shoulders drop, and he raises his hand. You finish the high-five. Serves you right. Rhett takes off in his glider, and Vase turns to you. You better keep up with me, he sneers. We might be stuck together, but that doesn't mean I need your help. I'm gonna get all the kills and all the kudos, so just let me do all the work and stay out of my way. The subaqueous swamps are especially dangerous, Utopia says. Something in the air makes the beasties here all kinds of fickle. Could be the storms, but normally docile creatures are a mite more aggressive. She bites her lip. And to be perfectly straight with you, there are some darn scary things out there in the swamps. I don't much love that we're sending you kids out into a literal war zone, Utopia says. I've been to the swamps for all this war business, and it's a beautiful place, even if it is real spooky. Hurts my heart to see soldiers tromping all over it. Yeah, same. She summons up a smile, but I know teenagers can be just as capable as adults when it comes to surveying and hunting. She says, you've got faster reflexes and stronger stamina than a lot of these old codgers. Just try not to take stupid risks out there, okay? Promise your honorary auntie? Yeah, Vase scoffs. You're not my aunt, he mutters, and I don't need a coward telling me what I'm capable of. Shut up, Vase. The subaqueous swamps. Egg. A wide but shallow stream blocks your path here. If you get a run up, you may be able to jump over it. Or there are giant lily pads that might hold your weight. The tops are worn smooth as if animals in this area regularly use them as a bridge. Vase leaps over it. Come on, short stack, he crows. He has the height advantage, though, that might not be as easy for you. Right, let's try the lily pads. Perception challenge. Oh, I keep forgetting about that every time. That kind of blows. I'm gonna redraw my hand. I caught myself this time. This is gaming. There we go. Not quite enough, but 45 stress is a lot. Shit, I'm so close though. Damn it. I'm gonna look like an ass in front of Vase. Whoa! They glow when you step on them and hum like they're discharging electricity. You stop to take a closer look. Then the lily pad you're standing on collapses into the water under your weight. You fall in and have to jettison some waterlogged, now ruined equipment in order to swim back to shore. Idiot! Vase hollers from the far side. I'm telling Rhett you broke that equipment. What the fuck? The worst thing about hunting in a bog is, well, the bog. You're up to your knees in sticky, clinging mud, sucking at your boots when you try to move. You're stuck. You could poke at it with a stick, then lose the stick. How deep does this go? Engineering isn't strong enough. Oh shit. Okay. Look at this thing. You and Vase hear a crashing, growling noise nearby. Two manticores are fighting. They're so invested in their battle, they don't even notice you approach. One of the... Oh, God. God, they're scary. One of the manticores looks much older than the other. Its tail bitten short and its mane mangy with old, tattered flowers. The younger one is in much better condition, but significantly smaller. Root for the young one, root for the old one. Kill them both. I'm gonna root for the young one. You and Vase settle in to watch the fight. The young manticore has speed on its side and confuses the older one by snapping its tail in its face. Crack, crack, like a whip. It lashes the old one across the forehead. As the old one snaps its jaws in furious pain, the young one quickly darts in and lands a hit with its crab-like talons. You cheer quietly to yourself. Vase pumps his foot in triumph. Go, youth! But the old one has patience, stamina, and wisdom. It takes the hits, waiting until the young one starts to tire. It backs up every time the young one slashes until its haunches are braced against a tree. The young one, confident its foe can't escape, goes in for the kill. The old one has been conserving energy for this moment. It pushes back its feet against the tree and launches itself upwards, right on top of the young one, landing on its back. It tears ferociously at the young one's flanks. Oh dear. The fight is over in a moment. The older half-tailed manticore is victorious over the clearing. The younger one tries to slink away but collapses nearby, bleeding heavily from its deep wounds. It looks like it won't get up again. Vase makes a gun-shooting gesture. He thinks you should kill them now. Are manticores edible? They're just living life out here. They're not attacking us. I'll leave them alone. Vase. You turn and walk. Once you're far enough from the manticores, Vase turns to you. What was that about? He demands. We're supposed to be killing dangerous animals out here. That was the perfect chance. It doesn't matter, it'll be dead soon. Base snorts. Picking fights against younger, faster opponents? Probably. Next time. He warns, I'm going in, with or without you. Right, I guess that's the path in. Well, I guess I'm the one who wanted to go hunting. Oh wait, maybe I can go around this way. Haha! Ew, it'll hop by. Oh no, my hot pie is gonna see a hot pie get murdered. Utopia told you that usually docile creatures are aggressive here in this swamp, but you didn't expect to run into a pack of murderous hot-eye. They're charging straight towards you down the path, their powerful claws drumming against the ground and making enough noise for an animal 5 times their size. Vase raises his rifle and prepares to fire. Well, they're gonna attack us, so... Oh, wait. Yeah! Hey! Let's go! They're really quite harmless individually, and they're so exhausted from having hopped all this way that they're easy to pick off. Yikes. You kill all those little hop-eyes. Vase does it with a kind of frightening joy. Vase, we gotta get you to talk to somebody. You and Vase are walking down a path made by some creature, probably bush bubs. They like to make paths. What you find, though, isn't a bush bub. It's a snap bladder, a much more aggressive foe. You've seen nests of the thing squirming around and crying out, trying to lure people into their hungry mouths, but this one is on the move. It's crawling across the path, slowly. From its round, lumpy form, you wonder if it's pregnant. These things are a danger to survivors and could potentially kill someone who fell into a brooding nest. They swell up so huge they can't move anymore, and instead half bury themselves and lie in wait for prey to come too close. Ugh, you can take this one, Vase says, gesturing to the lumbering beast. It looks like your speed. Alright, I'm gonna analyze it. Stella, what is it? God damn it. Get down from there. Hold on. Okay. Yes, kitty? What is it, kitty? Yeah! The creature seems uninterested in you, more concerned with getting where it wants to go. You're able to take a few really good readings on its biochemistry, even snagging a sample of its clear, gooey slime. You take so long, a base eventually just pulls the plas cutter and cuts it open. Here, he says, now I can do an autopsy. You're welcome. You asshole! It cut open snap bladder carcass exhales a noxious cloud of acid mist. It stings your eyes and makes your lip tingle, but it's okay. And this gives you a chance of examine its insides for science. Well, you know what? You just put noxious acid mist in my eyes, you fucking asshole vase. There's a different variety of bushbub here in the swamp, slimy, smooth-featured, and gloopy, like the rest of the foliage. They seem just as slow but suspiciously intelligent as their dry biome cousins. You come across one of their little shrines and find their well-worn paths in the loamy soil. While you're inspecting the shrine, you hear a blurbling, groaning noise. And Vase smacks you in the butt with the butt of his rifle to get your attention. Hey! Barreling down from you in different directions of the path are two goop-faced bushbub sentries. Calling out to each other as if they'd been lying in wait. They attack. Oh fuck! Defend yourself. That was stupid again. Ugh. Hold on. Oh god. Oh, we're so close! Yes! Alright, I did it. I defended myself. +1 kudos. You kill one, and the other runs off. Well, sort of. You've never seen an animal move quite like this, like an ambulatory sack of oatmeal. I'm gonna analyze the corpse. Face sighs as you kneel down, take a closer look at the goopy bush bulb. It must be some species of bush bulb that doesn't appear on your Hollow Palms bestiary. Its rock-like skin is just much thinner and slimy, and its branches don't look like they've ever had leaves on them, huh? You cut it open, and its organs just don't make sense. They're just jumbled in there willy-nilly. You can't even figure out how this creature would digest food. Maybe it's a genetic abomination, but there were 2 of them. Ooh, is somebody else bioengineering things on this, some intelligent life here? Well, we know there's intelligent life here because of sin. Now that's a creature. You and Vase have been tracking a unisaur, a young one, not yet adept at hiding its tracks. When you corner it, it seems confused. It blinks at you curiously, but when Vase moves his hand to his gun, it opens its horrible maw and roars at you. The horrible furnace of its empty belly visible as its face peels back. Oh, that's terrifying. Suddenly, Dis is there between you and the unisaur. Not this one, he says. Get out of my way, Vase growls, or things are gonna get ugly. Oh! I'd like to see you try, you dick-brained posable action figure. Dis. Ooh. Dis coming in with the disses. Raising his fist like he's ready to fight Vase, drone rifle and all. Let's go, there's better things to do. Jump between Dis and Vase. What are you doing? Vase exclaims. You're supposed to be my partner. Why are you protecting this stupid animal? I want to hear out Dis. It's not stupid, Dis retorts. It's supposed to live here, not us. You can't just kill it for doing what it's supposed to do. He shoos the unisaur back into the forest and runs off himself in a different direction. Vase tracks Dis with his rifle, but you grab his arm to stop him from doing something very stupid. What the mother of fuck? You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Holy shit. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertimnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band. Their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. When can we depose this asshole? Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vertumna! His voice booms over the speakers. Are we winning or what? The reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and people who have fully adopted their mentality, like Nemi. The Stratos are more reserved. Some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Yeah, Rhett. He is an asshole, isn't he? Regardless, there is enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. A potato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning, don't mess with humankind. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you can hear calls for things to return to the way they were and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from this shit, your dad shouts, and you turn to him to surprise. He rarely swears. Yeah, let's go, Dad. Now look at us. We're right back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us. Utopia hops on stage and routes her own here speak through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year, we lost 2 supervisors in the swamp, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent them to clear out a Manticore den for no good reason. She jams her fingers against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Yeah, revolt! Get this guy down. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. What the fuck? Don't hurt Utopia. I'm gonna kill you. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones in her hand before her feet cuts out. What the fuck? Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is shunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holo vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a work site. You can see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? You. He gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest. Need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do as I say. You'll do what I say. I mean, Nemi, are you really down with this? He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house. He threatens, we need team players here. One who share one vision for the future of Vertumna. After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Seek and throws his hands in the air. Whatever, do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. Ugh. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun begins to set, the Helios, including Vase and Nemi, look ready to party into the night. The other teens seem less at ease. Dis, predictably, has already left. I'm gonna hang out with the Stratos. No, I totally get it, Rex says to Cal as you approach. They didn't used to be this mean. Sure, we all joked about how we, find you guys ribbing sticks together in the dirt after your nanotech broke down, but it wasn't like this. He jerks his thumb towards Vase and his group of friends who've wrangled themselves a live trippet and are skewering it to roast over a bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and as night falls, smell the sweet charred scent of it cooking. What the fuck? No, they've always kind of been like this. Nomi shakes her head. Just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand? Nomi makes laser guns with their fingers. Pew pew, all gone. Want something someone else has? Pew pew, all yours. They lean back on their hands and look up at the night sky. In dusk, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings, like aliens beamed in and replaced 2 human babies with weirdos. I don't think you're weird, Cal says, eyes wide. I think it's really great you two don't act like Helios. We are Helios, though, Rex replies, and Nomi nods. And some people dancing around that bonfire are Stratos. It's not about how you were raised. It's about the choices you make, Nomi finishes. No one is just a good person or a bad person. Only bad people think they always make the right choices. Yeah. Well said, Nomi. The dancing and feasting continues well into the night while you pass time with your friends in the peaceful faction. Knowing that, oh my god, my loyalty and anarchy is like half. Knowing that the whole colony isn't into being soldiers and fighting Lum's war on nature makes you feel less alone. But you can't help thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, what does it matter what anyone else wants? Mars! Mars, we gotta depose this guy! The week after Vertimalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful. And tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions being held on one of the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Yeah, I guess Vertimalia is not going to heal my stress anymore. I can't do shit today. Mars, we gotta depose this guy. We need to talk about Governor Lum. Mars is tapping away at a large hollow screen and displaying schematics of the colony. An art gallery here, she muses, dragging some template buildings around, next to a gourmet restaurant here, a walk down to the promenade, past the boutiques, ending at the live theater. She places her fingers to her chin. What do you think, Solana? It's all a fantasy right now, but you know me. I'm highly goal-oriented. We need to talk about Governor Lum. Mars is quiet for a long time, considering something. Okay. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, he says. She says. Looking around to make sure no one is listening, she pulls you a little closer. I'm already working on that, she confesses. You remember the secret fun time club? I know you stopped coming after the big attack and the Helios arrived, but lately I've been thinking we should really try to make a difference. Like if we convince enough council members that Lum is bad news, we can, actually, remove him from power. Yes! Mars calls this meeting of the SFC to order with a grim expression. I cannot just stand by while Governor Lum ruins everything we've built here, she says, clenching her fist on the table. He might know how to hold a gun, but he doesn't know how to lead a colony. Governor Lum out of power and getting someone... This club... Oh yeah, From now on, this club is going to focus on getting Governor Lum out of power and getting someone competent in. Yeah, Mars! We have from now till Vertimalia to somehow convince the other council members that he's gotta go. I agree, Cal says, and everyone turns to him in surprise. What? He continues defensively. Lum's a jerk. All he cares about is killing animals. It's better for the whole planet if he's gone. Mars steeples her fingers, but the question is, who would we get to replace him? I should be governor. Ooh. Yeah, I can't. Literally anyone is better than that guy. We should respect Governor Lum. Mars, yeah. Obviously, I think I'm a great candidate, but I'm willing to consider other options. No, I agree 100%. It should be Mars. Let's go, Mars! Cal looks worried. No offense, Mars, but are you really going to stop the soldiers from killing the animals? Look, Cal, Mars said, spreading her hands wide. I don't want hunters going out and not coming back either. Maybe we can find a safer, more efficient way to deal with the animals, yeah? Sounds ominous. Cal doesn't look convinced. Mars gathers everyone close. So the plan is, we campaign in all the departments. Geoponics, engineering, the garrison, the quarters, explorations, and here in command. Try to soften up all 6 council members and get them on our side. Try to keep this on the down low. At the next Vertimalia festival, we surprise the governor with a spontaneous council vote and replace him. He'll never see it coming. Yeah! Right on! Let's go, Mars! But first I need to rest. And then I'll work on my little coup. Maybe this will come find me. Oh, I can apply for guard duty. You report to Security Chief Rhett about guard duty with defense squads. Ah, you're back, Rhett says. He walks over to you. Not many original colonists want to step up for defense duty, not like these Helios soldiers, he says. I've been trying. The rest of the council might not agree it's necessary to recruit children, but they haven't seen the things I have. I mean, I'm 18. I'm basically an adult. Your favorite Amazon delivery person just dropped off 2 packages. Woo! Are those the ones that you're rating? Go pound sand, warmonger. Bravely step forward. What? Do you have what it takes to survive? Yes, I do, and I'm ready to serve. Okay, you're in. See you at dawn, recruit. Relax on the walls. You meet with Security Chief Rhett, knowing he'll be a tough sell on the whole political coup business. I don't know. He hates that guy. He sits behind his desk, hands clapped, listening intently as you explain how you and Mars plan to depose Lum during the next Vertimnalia festival. When you're done, he shakes his head and sits back. You're not an idiot, Solana. You know what you're asking me to do. Having the garrison on your side would make this a military coup, he tells you. You learned Earth history. You know those aren't a good look. Why should I support you? Why should I support you? It'll be peaceful. Mars is the future of this colony. Rhett laughs. You're a regular little politician on the campaign trail, aren't you? You've got a lot of guts for asking me to remove a professional soldier from leadership during a time of war to replace him with a child. Why the hell shouldn't I go tell Governor Lum right now that there's mutiny underfoot? What can I say to convince you? Oh, fuck. Well, if I lose, I can always save and restart, right? I'm gonna save just in case. Since I don't have any stress to spare. This is scary. Alright, good start. Oh, this is gonna be hard. And try again. I'm gonna try from the autosave. Oh, just, yes, fine things. I have about 60 I need to review by tomorrow. At least 60? Holy shit. Good luck. Oh my god, it's like a school assignment. You're back in school. Maybe I should save him for later when I have more, Dad won't be hard to convince, so let me just relax in the park. You find, some time alone with the chief cultivator to talk about your plan to peacefully depose Lum. Talk to your dad. You sit down with your dad, who pours you a cup of tea and listens intently as you explain the detail of Mars's plan. Depose Lum, get voted in, save the colony, and maybe the whole planet. Well, sure, sweet melon, he says when you're done. You know I'll always support you, 100%. I've never liked Lum. He acts too quickly. He's gonna get everyone in trouble sooner rather than later. I have not been impressed by him in council meetings. I'm not so sure about that Mars girl either, to be honest, he says, taking a sip of his tea. Can't trust a woman who doesn't want to get her hands dirty. Not like your mother, let me tell you. He smiles and rolls his mug in his hands. Your mom'd be so proud you're doing this, he says quietly. Well, she might have disagreed with you first to test your dedication. She was stubborn like that. He sighs wistfully. I love that about her. Dad! You spend a nice afternoon with your dad, reminiscing about your mom and splitting the pot of tea. It's nice to be able to reconnect with him, and you're sure you've got his back. Shit, these are both useful though. Fuck. Yeah. All right. That Cal's a helpful kid, and he's got natural talent with plants, your dad says, taking a break to wipe his forehead with his handkerchief. Wonder if he gets it from me. At your aghast expression, your dad just laughs. Just kidding. His mom didn't use a donor, I'm pretty sure. If she did, no one told me. You ever think about Tammy? Oh. Rex event. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarped up section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you. Well, as much as a wave he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hela Solana, he calls out to you. Have you come to see the bar? The bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. He gestures to the tarps. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? He looks up at it, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up, and he hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew, and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'm sure it'll be great. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized, he says. I can almost hear the music right now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I actually don't know if anyone plays an instrument. I'm gonna work double time to finish this piece. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Ah, this is what you guys meant by if he needs the mushwood. You find Rex sitting in a bowl of one of the unfinished buildings, taking a hit off of a rolled cigarette that smells powerfully skunky. Ah, Rex hitting the weed. He jumps a little when he sees you before relaxing. Oh, it's only you, Solana, he says, waving at the cloud of fumes and giving a squinty-eyed smile. Don't mind me. I'm just testing some of the latest crops for quality assurance. I got you a present. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing the dog likes more than the stick, right? Rex is surveying an empty lot with a critical eye. There's still a lot of potential here, he says, thoughtfully tapping something into his hollow palm. Maybe an elder care home? One day, hopefully, we'll be lucky enough to have old folks, and it makes sense to have it right here in the middle of the colony. He gestures his hollow palm away and turns to you with a smile. Gotta think about the future if we're still expecting we got one. Hugs incoming! Coach, I'm open! Mars is brushing out her long, luxurious hair. I know it's an extravagance to have such labor-intensive hair when we technically have a war going on, she says, making a dismissive hand at the word, a dismissive hand gesture at the word war. But honestly, if we don't remember to treat ourselves once in a while, what's the point? Besides, she says, going back to brushing, it's my duty to reach the average level of sophistication here. Utopia's so cool, Nomi says, twirling their pencil between their fingers. She's just out there in the wilderness doing cool explorer-y stuff. It almost makes me wish I was any good at exploring. But I just get super scared and freeze up, and then I make silly mistakes. Everyone says so. Nomination. Stop making silly mistakes. Nomination. You come across Nemi just sitting on her bench, her rifle slung across her knees as she stares into the middle distance. She snaps to attention when she sees you. Hey, Solana, she says, what do you need? Oh yeah, I saw this. All right, I should... Let's do humanities. After work, you ask Chief Engineer Instance for a few minutes of her time. She allows you into her office and begrudgingly listens as you explain that you and Mars intend to hijack the elections at the next Vertimnalia. When you're finished, she heaves a long, suffering sigh and pinches the bridge of her nose and her fingers. Why in the world would I support this plan? She says. We're barely surviving as it is. Lum is right. The planet is at war with us. Every year we come closer and closer to total annihilation. Is this really the time for dissent? Instance gestures to her office. Every horizontal surface is covered with experiments. He may not be the most suited to the job, but do you see anyone else with time on their hands to run a colony? The idiot does the least damage where he is, doing busy work and making stupid motivational videos. Interesting point, but what if I can persuade you? $52. Let's see if we can do it. I think we can. Yeah, let's go. Instance hasn't survived this long under a hostile regime by being soft. It's hard to convince her that you have a chance to oust Lum, but she does like to win. And she appreciates a good game of 8-dimensional political chess. If you win the election and you convince her you will, she'll be free. Well, she says, sitting back in her chair, it seems that you might actually be cut out to support her to be our next governor. You have my support. She gives you a stern look. When you strike to kill, she says. If Lum knows I'm moving against him, he'll put me on the wall. Actually, I want you to vote for Marzipan. Instance stares at you for a long time as if sizing up your mettle. Calculations go on behind her eyes you can barely hope to understand. Good, she says finally. Tell her she can count on me. Let's go! We got a vote from Instance. I feel like we got a chance now if we got her. All right, my sweet, happy birthday. You're gonna be president. Have you seen Dis anywhere around here? Mars asks. I was just thinking. I haven't seen him in literal ages. Is he still out there playing Explorer? Why? Found something you might like. Oh, fuck. I'll get her another cake. The notice board. Okay, we got good food. That's good. Oh wait, I wanted to go to visit the supply depot. Cake. Birthday cake. Icing is a little uneven and there are no candles, but keep practicing and you'll improve. All right, well, let's try administration. Getting Chief Administrator Seek alone is fairly easy. No one wants to spend time around them if they don't have to. You explain that you're intending to hijack the elections at Vernamnalia in order to depose Governor Lum. The more you speak, the more it's clear that Seek is already on board. Right on. Finally, they say, rubbing their hands together with a look of unbridled glee. I was waiting for everyone to realize what an imbecile he is. The man barely knows how to read. So can we count on your vote? It depends. Seek replies, you're not the only person with ideas around here. I was planning on making a go at Governor myself. They extend their hand to you, rubbing two fingers together, unless you can provide significant motivation to throw myself behind your cause instead. You're not certain wants to be governor and is easily bribed is a great combination. But this is what you're working with here. Seek gives you a slimy smile. All right. Will 100 kudos suffice? Absolutely, Seek purrs. You transfer 100 kudos through your holopalm to theirs. Well, all right, I bribed Seek into supporting Mars. Well, Seek says, for whom do you intend me to cast my vote, Better be good, but If you don't get majority support, Lum will come down hard on those of us who show disloyalty. He may be an idiot, but he's an idiot in power. Mars. Seeks lip curls. Marzipan. They laugh. Well, I suppose she is a rather cunning politician, considering her age. Her materialism is a concern. Very well. I will support her when the time comes. Though we will have to see what the rest of the council thinks, won't we? All right, that wasn't so bad. We got Seek's support. Yeah, there's a lot of different tracks, but yeah, this is the music. We're on an alien planet. It kind of gets that across, right? You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way like it's not even there. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi, and Nomi winds up to throw it again. But at the last second, they palm the ball and hide it under their arm. Oh my god, that's like Lucy pulling the football, right? Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. Nomi! He shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and hauls them over his shoulder, and Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. Two Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Well, hey, it's Solana, he says. And Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi, and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. Did I miss something? Are you two dating? Rex and Nomi look at each other and make twin sounds of disgust. Oh, what? No, not at all, Rex exclaims. Nomi's practically my sibling. He tightens his grip around Nomi's shoulders. I mean, I love them, I really do, but not like that. Nomi sticks their tongue out. I don't like anyone like that, they add. But I love Rex too. He's my best friend. Aw, buddy, Rex coos. He wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheek. Aww. Snuffling into their hair while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We were always the odd ones out on Heliopause, Rex says. People thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to all the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. He looks down at Nomi, who beams up at him. And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers, right, Nomi? Nomi frowns. Like Face and all his cronies, they say quietly, it wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi. And strokes his hand through their hair. I know, he says, but that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now. And there's so many more people to be friends with. He shoots you a smile, like Solana. Maybe more than friends. Yeah, I'm your friend. Oh, sorry. Rex smiles and holds his other arm out to you. Group hug! Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. Yay, big hug. Coming in hot. Want another hug? You spot Rex's leg over the side of a makeshift hammock he's fashioned out of tarp cloth. Okay, yeah, I need to refill my water, you noticed, huh? All right, hold on a sec. Okay. I'm hydrated, thank you some dude. Riders, hello! How are you doing? Happy New Year. You spot Rex's leg hanging over the side of a makeshift hammock he's fashioned out of tarp cloth. He's asleep, but he stirs as a shadow falls over his face. What? He murmurs, blinking up at you. What's up? Do you need something? Hugs incoming! Rex folds you into his arms, bending his whole body to you. He smells warm and a little spicy, like clean sweat and sunshine. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Thank you. Nemi is watching some of the other soldiers practicing their hand-to-hand combat. Man, he says, I hope we never actually have to do that. Seems like a bad idea. This game is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. We're the first humans on a colony on another planet. This is my alien pet following me around. But tensions are high right now because half of the colony wants to go to war with all the aliens, and half of the colony is like, our current leader is an idiot, and we just need to chill and just, you know, work with nature and get by. And so I am secretly staging a coup to get my girlfriend Mars here to be installed as governor. So lots going on right now. All right, so it's mid-wet right now. I could help in the kitchens. All right, so I talked to Dad. You know what? I should give another shot to this. You show up for orientation to guard duty. Base and Nemi are here as well, listening intently to Security Chief Rhett as he teaches you the specifics of the colony's defenses. There's the walls, of course, and the lookout towers. Oh, you heard me say it somewhere before? I think maybe because I was about to start it. There's the walls, of course, and the lookout towers and the robotic turrets. There are obvious weaknesses like the gates, and less obvious ones like the pipes that divert runoff water away from the colony. And there are high priority targets like engineering and geoponics. You're surprised to learn that the living quarters are considered lower priority. Duh, Base mutters. During an attack, everyone's supposed to be defending the colony, not hiding under their beds. It's a lot to learn quickly, and Rhett doesn't let you make mistakes. He drills you and drills you, first on your knowledge of the colony, then on actual drills, physical fitness and reflexes, loading and firing a plas rifle, securing a dangerous situation, and combat tactics, both as a group and solo. The lookouts on the walls see anything, you'll be the ones to shoot it, he says, as you struggle with reloading the cartridge in your plas rifle. There might not be time to wait for backup. You have to be able to make and act on with the right choice without hesitation. Long ago? I only found out about this game like a month or two ago. He looks at you right in the eye. You're not only a guard while you're on duty, he says seriously. You're being charged with the defense of the colony itself. I expect you to be ready at all times to answer the call. Frustrated, you fumble the cartridge, and it clatters to the ground. Rhett stops it under his foot. No slacking. Keep your mind and body sharp and ready for anything. We are at war, he continues. Oh, this is Rhett still. Leaning in close to drive his point home. He's been saying that a lot recently. He believes everything Lum says about the outside world. What the fuck? Rhett leaves you to figure out how to reload your plas rifle on your own. Vase is already finished, of course, but Nemi stops what she's doing to help you. There's a latch here, she says, flicking it with her thumb. If it's deployed, you can't click the cartridge in. Got it? You nod. It's easy when someone shows you how to do it. The chief's kind of intense. Vase scoffs. You deserve it if you're just using this as an excuse to slack off. If him hurting your feelings is what it takes for you to make you colonists realize that defense isn't a hobby, I hope the chief chews you up and shits you out the other end. Base leaves in disgust. Nemi shoots you a sorry look and follows him, shouldering her rifle as she goes, Girl, you can do so much better than him. Yeah, being a security guard isn't a job, it's a lifestyle. I remember hearing about you explaining the game at that specific moment in the game. You know what, writers? This game is all about deja vu keeps happening to the main character. Like, knowing what'll happen next and all the different possibilities just in dreams and stuff. I think maybe you're having some deja vu. You meet with Security Chief Rhett, knowing he'll be a tough sell on this whole political coup business. He sits behind his oh yeah. Why should I support you? It'll be peaceful. Will it be? He asks. What if the governor doesn't want to step down? He sighs. You don't know the dynamics at play here, Solana. When the heliopause landed with 7 squads of trained soldiers expecting a fight, we didn't have a choice. It was diplomatic of Governor Lum to keep the existing council members rather than replace us with loyal Helios, but he could still change his mind. Mars is the future of the colony. Alright, time to persuade him. Let's see if we can do it this time. Oh, this is bad. I was doing better last time. Might have to restart again. Why does this have -2? Oh. Ooh. Damn it. Push through. Might as well. Wait. This would help. Alright, now it's just 30 stress. Okay. You manage, somehow, to convince Security Chief Rhett that it is morally imperative that he support your movement to depose Lum. You both know that Lum is dangerously inept, so it's really just a matter of assuring him that you'll do a better job, and you'll protect him from reprisal if you fail. You won his vote against all odds. Yeah, let's go! I do believe this is... Ooh! Shop weapons. New cards in the depot. Oh! What do we got for... Oh! Holy F. Sports ball. +5 toughness. Holy shit. Autoplay best hand? -2 to cards, that's a little too much for me. +50 combat, yo. 2 times bonus for combat pairs, yo. Tase gloves. Good to know it's there. Now let me double check. I do believe it's Dis and Tangent's birthday. Yeah. Tangent, happy birthday. Tangent doesn't notice you approach, absorbed in staring at her hand. She flexes it a few times and touches her thumb to each fingertip. When she notices you, she looks surprised for a moment before her expression smooths over again. The body is a remarkable machine, she says. So weak as a child, then so strong in its prime, then ravaged by its own imperfect biology until it literally crumbles around us. Yet somehow, we made it to the stars and then here. She closes her fist. Imagine what we could do if not burdened by our physical forms. Reasoning is not at 80. Here, I have something for you. It seems you've remembered my birthday, Tange says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lip curls in distaste at the dirt still clung to them. How thoughtful of you. I'll have much to do today, but I'll set these roots aside to analyze later. Thank you. Right, this. I hate it here. I wish everyone was dead. Do you like this? This blinks owlishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. Yay! I still don't know what he likes, but... Anyway... Did I get everything? I talked to Dad there. Been to command. Oh! I could do that during glow, though. Yeah, I just got about every department. Let me try to help in the kitchens. If it goes badly, I can always restart. Anne is easy to track down. She's in the rebuilt creche giving a bottle to one of the new babies. Despite everything, people are still having babies. It's incredible to think. Oh, Solana, she says, giving you a gentle smile. Would you mind passing me that canteen? You hand Anne the canteen that has just been out of her reach, and she juggles the bottle to hold it and the baby in one hand while she takes a grateful drink. Never enough hands, she says. Someone should figure out how to give us telekinesis. Let's see science work on that, She laughs, which rocks the baby in her arms. What can I do for you, Solana? Well... Anne listens patiently as you explain the plan to force a vote at the next Vertimnalia to depose Lum. When you're done, she sets the bottle down and lifts the baby onto her shoulder to burp. That's quite the plan, she says, rubbing the baby's back. You've come a long way from when you were this little. I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns no matter what happens. So can we count on your vote? Anne makes a thoughtful noise. Well, I'm not one for fighting any wars on nature. Honestly, I'm so busy with living quarters and the kitchens and the creche. I barely pop my head outside these days, but I do trust Lum to do what's best for us. He's a little empty in the noggin, but he surrounds himself with good people, and that's what matters to me. The baby lets out a wet-sounding burp, and Anne coos at it. Great job! Good work! Better out than in! Well, Anne says, turning her attention back to you. What do the others think? If they're on board, I don't mind chipping in a vote to make a majority. Well, maybe it's a good thing I came to her last, then. I have 4 votes. Oh, look at you! Anne says, oh, look at you! Anne says fondly. You're really serious, aren't you? How wonderful to see you all grown up. Somewhere in the creche, a baby starts to cry. Anne stands up and excuses herself. You'll have my vote, dear heart. She says, you can count on your antecedent, just like always. Yay! It's the same. Oh. This is true gaming. Let's go! Glow. New perk? Spa? Pay to remove cards at the quarters spa. Oh! There we go. I might do that. Visit the spa. Forget everything. Forget all your worries. Oh god, it's 50 kudos each? Jesus. Well, this one is... Wait, I need to get rid of sports ball. You breathe deeply. That memory has been forgotten. Cal looks troubled as you enter the gardens. Do you hear that? He asks, cocking his head to the side. Usually all the critters make more noise than this. I wonder what's going on. You spot your dad. Oh wait, I've seen this. Nemi seems troubled. How do you know if someone still likes you? She says, I don't understand this dating stuff. Yes, break up, break up, break up, break up! Base is leaning against the wall of the garrison, looking totally relaxed. If the attack last blow was anything to go on, this one's gonna be a walk in the park. He says, sure, I'm still training like everyone else, but I wouldn't be so prideful. Let me double check. I have Seek's vote. Utopia. Well, I can get that next month. Seek. Rhett. Instance. I guess geranium counts. And antecedent. So I need to get Utopia, but I have a feeling she's down. Let's chill in the park. Plants have a day-night cycle, just like animals. When the glow lights in the geoponic domes are turned off, it plunges that whole part of the colony into eerie darkness. Just the native plants in the fields throw off any kind of light. It's beautiful, but also deeply weird. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see soldiers begin to form up. This year, Nemi is heading up her own squad. Wow. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. Wait out in my quarters. You close your windows and pull the covers over your head. Then you get a hollow call notification from Mars. You join and find Mars, Tangent, Cal, Rex, and Nomi already in the call. I can see everything from my bedroom window, Mars says. Nemi's got her own squad and everything now. Look at her go. Cal makes a noise of discomfort but doesn't voice his opinion. Suddenly, your room is rocked by an immensely loud shockwave. Then a wall of heat that you can feel even through your closed windows. Keepsakes rattle around on your shelves, some falling to the floor and shattering. Your hollow chat explodes with alarmed chatter. Oh, thank you, writers. Thank you. You have a great rest of your day. What was that? Is everyone okay? There was an explosion, Mars exclaims. I can see it. Part of the wall is missing. Oh, that's not good. There's monsters pouring in. Everyone starts talking in a panic. Tanja's cool voice cuts in. The explosion came from inside, she says. Congruence made the trajectory and damage calculations. The walls blew outwards and there's fire damage on the garrison wall. She's quiet for a few well, that's not good. She's quiet for a few seconds, then, Dis, are you in the call? Are you safe? There's no answer. You don't think he was caught outside, was he? Dis, you didn't blow up the wall, did you? No! But no one has an answer. You and your friends keep the call open and speculate on what's happening outside, supplemented by Mars's observations. and Tangent's reading of congruence's processes. Everyone is on the call except Vase and Nemi, who are defending the colony, and Dis, of course. You can't shake the dark feeling you get when you think about him. If someone set a bomb inside the colony near the garrison, you will know only one person who could have done it. God damn it, Dis! In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Governor Lum is on the warpath. I'll find who did it and I'll have their goddamn head, he yells. I want every single strato lined up in question. Those were our explosives. I want to know who set that goddamn bomb. You and everyone from the strato are hauled aside and questioned on your whereabouts prior to the attack. Everyone, that is, except Dis. He's nowhere to be found, dead or alive. God damn it, Dis. I got here like 10 minutes ago and I've been racking my brain the whole time trying to figure out when you are to see if I missed this part. Excellent timing on my part. Oh, so this is what you're looking for. Oh, shit. Dis! Damn it. I should have taken your everybody should die more easily. 19. Oh, boy. Oh, Sim likes me. Okay. Cal waves at you from the garden, then rises to his feet. It's almost comforting to see that, despite everything, he's still the same old Cal who likes to play in the mud. Hey, Solana, he calls out to you. What's going on? Mars kicks at a piece of rubble that used to be part of the walls. I just don't know how anyone could do this, she says quietly. After everything we've been through together, everything we've suffered, to just blow it up. Was it really so bad here? You're the one who kept saying everything was bad here. Nomi is looking up at the sky with a slight smile. It's been 4 years and it's still so cool. Oh my god, they've been here for 4 years. They comment. I spent my whole life on a spaceship before this. Being outside still feels like being in paradise, even with everything going on. You find Rex sitting in the bowl of one of the unfinished buildings. Oh yeah, I saw that. He was smoking weed. Okay. Tange is hunched over her workstation, the heels of her hands pushed against her eyelids. When she raises her head as you approach, she quickly blots the corner of her eyes and sniffles. No! She's crying, probably because she knows what happened. What is it? She asks. Have you heard from Dis? No. Well, if I can find him anywhere, it's out there. I gotta go out there. Out there. Here's your sticks, man. Good luck on the bar. Yeah, survey the ridge seems like a good bet, right? You manage to partner yourself with the chief surveyor herself on your next expedition. It's the perfect chance to talk with her about Governor Lum, but she beats you to it. Woo, this was easier trekking when we had the hover bikes, Utopia says, as she hauls herself up a particularly difficult stretch of the terrain. She reaches back to help you up. The villain Lum's using them all to search for aliens now. That villain Lum is using them all to search for aliens now. Like, that's not like finding a needle in a haystack. He's sent half my teams out to the swamps now. She gestures at her empty holster. Without weapons, I might add. He's bleeding us dry out here. She scrubs the back of her hand across her mouth. That snake of a man thinks every little thing is a war. I don't like getting attacked by animals, neither, but I sure miss being able to explore this planet without Lump getting his paws all over my division and taking my resources for his damn messy war. Funny you should mention. You tell Utopia about Mars's plan to overthrow Lum at the next Vertimnalia. She seems excited by the prospect. You forget how young she is compared to the other council members. Sounds stellar. She says, clapping you on the back. I knew it would be easy. The only question is, who do you got in mind to replace him? Marzipan. Mars. Utopia drawls. Really? Isn't she in my... Well, she's young. She crosses her arms and gives it a thought. Well, I was only 22 when I became chief surveyor, I guess. It's not too far-fetched, but why Mars? What's she gonna do different than that chauvinistic float cow's arse? Pitch me. Okay, let me tell you what we'll do. Damn it. Seem either way? Okay. 36, we can do that. Oh, so close. Damn it. Oh, come on. Well, it's just 10 stress. You and Utopia set out for a hard day's work surveying. As you work, explain your plan and how Mars will do everything she can to protect Vertumna once she's governor. Utopia listens patiently to your pitch for her vote, giving you ample opportunity to explain your position. By the time the second sun is beginning to set, it's time to head back to the transport. You've made a solid ally. Yeah! I've got all the council votes. Utopia slings her arm around your shoulder as you walk back. Here's a tip for one young buck to another. Don't let anybody ever tell you you're just too young. She says, you've been here on Vertumna just as long as any of us have. Yeah. That is true. Cross the bridge very carefully. I forgot what this map was like. Is there a way I can look at the whole thing now that I've been through it once? The sun goes behind a cloud, and you feel a light splattering of rain. It sizzles into the dry, hot ground around you, providing a little relief from the heat of the day. Then you realize you don't see a single cloud in the sky ahead of you, and it almost never rains in the western resting ridges. The plants here rely on nighttime dew for moisture. Look up. A herd of float cows are bobbing overhead like hot air balloons, drifting west in the prevailing winds. You've seen these creatures being milked in the colony's farms. During migration season, their helium sacs swell to make them lighter than air so they can travel safely great distances. You've also heard what they use for ballast. That wasn't rain at all! It was float cow piss! You try to dodge another shower, but it splatters down on you, soaking your head and shoulders. Ah, gross. At least the heat makes it evaporate slowly, quickly. Oh no! Oh, I see this one. Is he just out in the valley then? That's where I found him before. Maybe I should have just gone to the valley. You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by a hot wind. You've encountered this kind of heat anomaly before, and the last time was not very comfortable. Find the source. You take careful readings from a distance, triangulate them, and discover the source of the wind. A red sports ball-sized crystal emanator hidden in a small crevice. When you smash it, it doesn't shatter like crystal, almost as if it could have been organic. Was it some kind of defensive barrier? Yet another weird mystery of these ridges. Thumper. Check it out. Yeah, I failed this last time. Dis was with me last time. He's not here. No! $32. Yeah. Oh, well, that's fine. You follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. Ooh. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building, or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. All right, I gotta go back. The investigation into the bombing during the Glow attack continues all month. Governor Lum and his goons can't find a way to pin it on any of the Stratos, and over time, people have come to accept that Dis was probably the culprit. The rumor doesn't make anyone feel better, but it does take the heat off the others, including yourself. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. Huh? How'd that hop-eye get into your bedroom? I'm gonna follow it. You chase it out the balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering and casting teal shadows. The hop-eye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave opens out into a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through the breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to the small cottage. You spot the hop-eye hurrying further down the path. No, this cottage sounds dope. I'm gonna visit the cottage. Dis is here. It's his home, you think. He's hunched over a woodworking bench and looks up as if you'd called his name. You realize with alarm that he's working on himself, as if he's part tree. He waves at you with a hand that ends in a small blossoming branches. As, unsettled, you hurry onwards through a door at the rear of the cabin. Too late, you realize that the door opens into empty air and you tumble. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead, like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. A great roar shakes you, and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore, but with Governor Lum's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tails thrashing as he proselytizes. We, primeval forests felling, he chants. We, the rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within. We, the surface broad surveying. We, the virgin soil upheaving. Overhead, the sky is streaked with smoke. You hear a rumbling in the distance. I'm gonna run. You flee from the scene, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through to another reality. You stumble forwards into a dark, glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you had been crying. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and envirosuits and formal wear. Some are elderly, some are barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you and you realize with a jolt, they're you. All of them are me. Ah! Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes, and they gaze upon you dispassionately, a line of possibilities stretching out as far as you can see. The hop-eye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs open in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close, you feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. You wake up. That was wild. Insomnia. No! Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window, flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. Hey, soon we're not gonna be a teenage exocolonist. I'm gonna be Not a teenage exocolonist, just the adult exocolonist. Well, I got all the votes. Right. Yeah. I think I got him. I know I need some time off. Park. You and Cal go for a walk with your hop-eye, Mrs. Hoppington. Cal loves the little creature, and they love him right back. Aww! They must instinctively know that Cal is a safe person. Cal scritches Mrs. Hoppington's chin. You're so lucky to have a little friend. Aww. I'm gonna forget acing a test. I aced a test once? What? Alright. I'm gonna take a little break. But I'll be right back. So if you guys need to get some water or anything like that, go and use it. Ooh. Ooh, I need to stretch too. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Maybe they're in the valley. That might be where he's waiting for me, because that's where I saw him last time. Maybe Dis will be there too. Can we go everywhere now? Oh my god, I can go everywhere. All right, let's go to the valley. Oh, I've read this before. Alright, I'll fight it. Because I remember it was rather unpleasant that other time. Maybe I can make up for it. Yeah, I'll be fine. Hey, Rowan! How are you doing? How are you feeling? You chase off the freaky and claim ownership of the dead animal. It's no prize. It's completely rotten. It's not even worth calling in a retrieval team. What a waste. Oh. You're good. You just took a good nap. Good. Good to hear. Well, I'm staging a coup to depose our meathead governor. Yeah, I'm gonna install Marx as the governor. We're rooting for Mars. Install Mars as the governor. And one cool thing about this game I wanted to show you is even though we're a teenager, I am like 19 now. I am like old. But even at this stage when you're a late teen, you can actively change your appearance. Look at the hair change. Masculine, androgynous, feminine. You can still change it at any time. This is what Solana looks like, masculine appearance. I kind of like the androgynous look the most, though. I think it looks the nicest. Which is the one I was going with anyway, so I guess I chose well. Oh yeah, let's check our relationships, actually. No, are we presuming him dead? Stop that. He's alive. Mars is maxed out. Tangent's really up there. Not this. So Rowan, during the last alien attack, Dis blew up part of the, oh wait, let me look at base. Yeah, Vase is funny because I keep doing things to piss him off. But I also keep giving him little objects he likes, so it narrows down to he's ambivalent about me. Yeah, Dis blew up the wall, and so creatures came in. But we were able to handle it, but now Dis is missing, presumed dead, but I think he's hiding out in the wilderness. I'm hoping I can find him out here. We'll have to see. A dense cloud of pollen makes it hard to even see your hand in front of your face. It's a good thing you have a helmet with a filter. It's not perfect though, and it doesn't help with visibility. Be patient and look carefully. The pollen clouds eventually shift and you're able to see glimpses of the path through. It looks clear. Huh, no problem this time. Wow, shocking. Oh, there he is! I see him! I just gotta get past this thing. A curious Vriki blocks your path. It's acting strange. You keep scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle on you, then dropping down when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. $36, no problemo. The Vriki runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing and it got weird tentacles and get it off. The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Vriki tastes you with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. Yeah, I'm almost to him. An absolutely enormous tree forms part of the path here. Its roots cut natural stairs into the path, and its magnificent canopy of large, flat leaves completely blocks out the sky. They arch overhead, almost to the ground on the other side. Walking under it is like going through a tunnel. The tunnel is dark and gloomy, unseasonably cool, and filled with the whispering of leaves. You get the sense that something is aware of your presence. Whisper back! Badass whisper back. Woo! A nearby leaf unfurls and offers you two large, hard nuts. Excuse me? You feel a sense of peace and cooperation walk over you, like you and the tree have an understanding. Oh, so it's like the It's like the giving tree. All right, I'm gonna bring them both back to Utopia. You're a forager after all. Utopia can figure out what to do with these. I was looking for you. For once you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just... Oh yeah, so... If you haven't seen this guy before, Rowan, that's the mysterious stranger that keeps saving us. He is an alien. And Dis knows about him too. Yeah. The game describes him as purple, but he does look rather pink. And oh my god, I lost it the first time you actually meet him because, you know, you're chasing him and stuff, and then finally you just have to, like, jump on him and pin him down to be like, hold on, hey, wait. And so, but then that first CG, when you first see his face, is like so... It looks like a dating sim CG. He's all like, his arms over his head, and he's back, he's like, ooh, and he can see his boobs and stuff. And then, so Rowan, it was cool. There is a developer, a writer of the game who was in the stream yesterday, and they said that, the artist who made this was very thirsty and we support them. Yeah, it was really cool. I should clip that moment or something. It was really funny. He's crouched just off a path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless, you'd think he was the plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he accessing some sort of mental interface? Eventually, you clear your throat. Sim carefully stands up and turns to face you. For a moment, you're not sure if he recognizes you. Then he tosses his head and a grin leaps to his face. Solana, you caught me checking in with the boss. Your boss is that flower? Sim smiles. Huh, no, of course not. That flower is my great aunt. What? You look at the flower. It's part of a dense vine that fills much of this end of the valley. You're not sure whether he's joking this time. Yeah, I figured you'd like him. My boss. As I told you, they aren't fond of change, he replies. They're also very much like your boss. Your boss? Ah, what's she named? Utopia? He tilts his head to the side. Her name word is fitting, isn't it? He lays one finger against his chin. I appreciate that she always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I wish you'd listen to her. All those times he had to save my ass from a really, reckless, dangerous situation. Oh my god. I can take care of myself. Sim replies. His eyebrow arches eloquently. I'm not sure you realize just how many times I've had to help you with that. He's like, your stupid ass keeps ending up in the med bed. Yeah, exactly. If the boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'd be in trouble, so shh. He murmurs and puts his finger to his lips. Oh yeah, this is the alien guy. I thought you'd like him.
No antennas or anything.
No.
He just looks normal.
I know. But apparently the way he talks and moves, he knows something is ever so slightly off, and his skin is kind of pinkish purple.
It just adds to the excitement, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, my friend's like, just now in the chat, I bet there's porn of this guy.
Of course.
Oh my god. Then why keep talking to me? Sim smiles warmly. Because you're the girl of my dreams. Literally, he replies. I can't seem to stay away from... Oh! He can't seem to stay away from me. And because you humans are different. He continues, I'm so bored of everyone else on this planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vertumna just the way they like it and don't want the teeniest thing to change. He sighs. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to a large tree with many long limbs dripping from it and embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it the Vriki. Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. The gardeners spend time as trees, too, sometimes hundreds of years. Were you a tree once? Sim, were you a tree? If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. He spreads his hands, an earnest expression on his face. When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired. I feel young again. Hold on, you can shapeshift. Wait, how old are you? I like to think I'm young at heart. Sim replies with a mischievous smile. Nice answer. Nice dodge. You have so many more questions for this man or gardener or whatever he is, but as soon as you open your mouth to ask another, Sim cocks his head as if listening and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says, looking for all the world like he's listening to the dang flower, but I must away. And with that, he's gone, off to protect the wild or rescue damsels or whatever. I'm the damsel. That's me. Looks like by far the most popular ship is Dis and Soul. I definitely saw that too. That like Dis is by far the most popular ship. Or maybe he's just avoiding your questions. But he's still here, so you do like me. Did you bring what I asked? Sim is standing in the shadows, wrapped up in his clothes like he's trying to blend into the jungle. He looks like a vid actor pretending to be shifty. I guess he's asking about the data he asked you to smuggle out of engineering. I got the data you asked me for. I knew it, Sim exclaims. I dreamed about it last night in my vat. In your what now? Sim waves his hand dismissively. Never mind, let me have the data drive. Here's yours. Yes, but answer a question first. Sim sighs and crosses his arms, but from his smile you can tell he's amused by your little game. Okay, I'll answer exactly one question. He allows. What is it? How do you know my language? I'm a quick study, Sim replies with a mischievous smile. Your friend Dis brings me vids as well, and I learn from them. He doesn't ask for anything in return at all. Oh, you're rubbing it in. Oh. Yeah, I know. Who the fuck sleeps in the vat? Oh, I love him. He's so fucking odd. I don't want to fix him. Whatever's wrong with him is way funnier. I agree. You hand over the data drive, and Sim takes it reverently, staring at as if he could see what it's inside. Marvelous. Oh, look at his face. Oh my god. He says, like a genetic payload, except with digital data instead of organic. What will I learn from this trove, I wonder? You're still puzzling over the implications of the phrase genetic payload as he continues. The other gardeners are so tedious and obsessed with their work, he complains. They're more concerned with maintaining equilibrium than experiencing new things. They don't understand that novelty is what makes life interesting. He slips the data drive into his sleeve. Thank you, Solana. I will treasure this. Yay! Sim falls into step beside you as you walk through the wilderness. Ooh! So where are we going today? He asks. Are we looking at a plant? A rock? Perhaps we will write numbers on things and stare into the middle distance, concerned by those numbers? Here, I brought you something. He likes fruits. Sim examines your gift with great detail. Yeah, but then he loves looking at it and then he just gives it back to you. Thank you. I don't know if that's worth wasting on a flower, but Dis, where are you? Oh wait, I was here. So this is the way further in. You stumble upon another Squeeger hive queen and oh, I did this. Let me get some of that sap. Oh no, come on. Maybe I was being a little reckless. Oh. Just ask Eric Monk Dude for some lore, and he said, I can feel you getting less stupid, meow meow, bitch. I know, Eric's mean. But this man dispenses the lore. Compared to him, you are nothing. Just kidding. Whatever, I got it last time. Who cares? I tried. You duck and weave, too savvy for my tricks. Oh, I'm not gonna fall for this. Ooh, 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 ooh. No, I wanna go talk to Utopia. Okay, fine. Early pollen. Oh yeah, my dad no longer has hay fever because I cured it. Well, me and Tangent cured it. More collectibles. Yay. I am very perceptive. You're looking, oh wait. Rowan, have you met Rex? Yeah, I have a Pokemon, I know, right? It's my pet. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. God damn it, I'm gonna leap into his arms, why not? You ready yourself to launch into his embrace, catching a glimpse of Rex's delighted smile as he scoops you up in his strong arms. He lifts you off your feet and swings you around, laughing. I know that's a Meow Meow outfit. I know. You're like, yes, I love her. Oh my god! I know, this is how he's living his life now. He lifts you off your feet and swings you around, laughing. Hey, oh, Solana! He exclaims. He holds you easily against his chest. Ooh. What's a good girl like you doing in a place like this? You're the good boy, Rex. Aw, shucks, Rex laughs. He sends you down gently on your feet. You got me, it's me. I am the good boy. Oh, look at that card. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. So, Rex asks, crossing his arm, were you looking for me? What you need? I've been feeling really down lately. Oh no! Rex cries. He throws his arms around you again and rubs his hands down your back comfortingly. I'm sorry, Solana. Is there anything I can do to help? I agree. He's so good. I wish I had a friend like this. He's so fucking valid, yeah. Can we hang out? Do you want to make out about it? Can we hang out for a bit? Rex thinks for a second, then jerks his thumb down towards the construction project behind him. I can't dip from work right now, but if you want, you can come see what we're working on? Okay, that sounds fun. Oh, yay! Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company, and basking in his excitement is a pleasant way to spend the afternoon. When you wave goodbye to him so he can get back to work, you feel a little bit lighter. Mars, yeah, so Mars and I are girlfriends now. I didn't know if you knew what Mars looks like as an older teen. Mars kicks at a piece of rubble that used to be part of the walls. I just don't know how anyone could do this. I saw that. You want to spend some time together? Mars lifts one eyebrow at you, smiling secretively. For you, darling. Of course. What did you have in mind? We watch a holo vid? Actually, hold that thought, Mars says, holding a finger to your lips. I've been run absolutely ragged. How about we queue up a holo vid and chill? Oh no, we're gonna Netflix and chill. If you rub my feet, I promise I'll make it up to you later. That sounds like a great idea. You camp up in Mars's quarters and throw on a holo vid you've both seen 100 times. Mars drops her feet on your lap. It feels good to do something nice for Mars, and she's right. She always rewards you handsomely for your care and attention. What that is up to your imagination. But yeah, this is my pet. Their name is Mrs. Hoppington. Hop, 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 hop. Nomi watches a squadron of soldiers jog by and makes a face at you. Couldn't be me, they exclaim. I'm just gonna keep on making art and hoping it makes someone smile. That's what I'm good at. You spot Cal almost asleep on his feet, propped up on his rake. As you approach, he snaps to attention. Oh, hey, Solana, he says, rubbing his eyes with his forearm. Just catching some shut-eye. Keeping the colony fed is a full-time job, and then some. Tange stares at the hole left in the wall by the explosion. I don't understand, she says softly. Yeah, Cal, start at the feet and work your way up. Yeah, I know. Cal is muscly now. She says softly. A slight breeze from the encroaching wilderness ruffles her hair. How could anyone do something like this to their own people? She clenches her fists to their own flesh and blood. Oh, she's so sad about Dis blowing up the wall. Nemi sees you seems unusually withdrawn today. Solana, how do you... What if... She stops and looks at the ground. Never mind, actually. I got myself into trouble with him. I can get out of it. I just have to apologize. No! Don't apologize to that prick. Here, have an egg in this trying time. Break up with him. Break up with him. You're a hero, Nemi says, taking the egg. And I'm starving. I'm gonna get the kitchen to cook this thing up right away. Nemi, I know. And meanwhile, this is her asshole boyfriend. Oh, look, it's Rex's little friend. Go on, impress me then. What do I care about what you have to say? Wait, I don't have any of the weird stuff he likes. Bye. It's better since Dis is missing. Daddy-o, how are you? You spot Dad. Oh, I've seen this. All right. Gotta start plotting. You're working with Mars when a depot order comes through your hollow palm for 10 batteries for the creche. You're busy packaging up another order, so you send it over her hollow palm. Despite her constant complaining about how boring and beneath her this job is, Mars is very good at it. He disappeared, wow. You're busy packaging up another order, so you send it over her hollow palm. Despite her constant complaining about how boring and beneath her this job is, Mars is very good at it. She finds ways to do things faster and more efficiently, and she hardly ever makes mistakes. Which is why you're surprised when you get the order from the nano printer and find 15 batteries. You check the requisition again. Wait, it says 15 batteries now? You swear it said 10 before. Mars scoops up the extra 5, giving you a wink as she hides them in her bag. I'm gonna confront her about it. Oh, don't be a buzzkill. So Lana, she says, rolling her eyes. Even Seek schemes a little off the top. I wouldn't. Yeah. Seek just took a bribe from me to agree to vote for Mars as governor, so I'm not shocked that Seek skims a little off the top. Why else would they keep such a tight control over the nanoprinter? What are you gonna do, tell Lum? She adds. If you do, Seek will be on my side, because they know I'll sell them out too. It'll be your word against both of ours. Besides, it's not even for me, she continues. It's for the SFC, which is a secret. So it's not like I can send an actual requisition for his stuff. I'm gonna help cook the books for my girlfriend. Mars's deception was pretty good. You only caught it because you happened to see the requisition first, and you happened to put it back in the queue for Mars to pick up, and you happened to be the one that packed it up. You worked with Mars to set it so that the first person to open a requisition must complete it themselves. Believing you're doing it to increase reliability, Seek approves of the change. It's a little more work, but it means that Mars is free to edit requisitions to her heart's content. Anything for the GF. Mars is so pleased with your work, she gives you a kiss on the cheek. Oh dear. Literally just one. There we go. I guess I don't know if I can find this out there. My persuasion is almost a level 2. I'm gonna need to be very persuasive very soon. The coup is coming. I'm gonna work in the depot again. Oh. If I assist the governor, I get 3 persuasion and 3 organizing. Okay. Being Lum's assistant. I'm being his assistant, and now I'm gonna stab him in the back in 2 months. This is glorious. All right. Being Lum's assistant isn't the glamorous life of political intrigue you were hoping for. He's more of a soldier than a politician, and even then, you hear he's not much of a soldier either. If he notices that people mock him, he doesn't seem to care. It almost makes him more boastful, like he thinks the sole duty of a governor is to soak up as much attention and power and wield it whenever and however he likes. Whenever he's questioned on something, he unleashes such a torrent of bravado and barely veiled threats that it's impossible to make your own point. And then he just pushes through what he wanted to do anyway. It's infuriating. Given that the colony's governance was based around the idea of communication and empathy, no one seems to know how to contain him. That's why we're gonna stage a coup next month. As for the Helios, they seem to have their own ways to get around him. They're grateful he's gotten into politics because that means your older and more experienced security chief Rut makes all but the largest military decisions. In fact, you think some of them enjoy that he's such a moron because they hope the colony fails. They think he's entertaining. Oh my god. Well, if the colony fails, what the fuck are you gonna do? Your ship crashed here. How are you getting home? You can't even tell if your messages are reaching Earth. Mars is responsible for producing his social media content, so we're both working for him, plotting to stab him in the back. This is so fun. Which he considers an important part of his brand. They mostly consist of powerful sounding but ultimately empty speeches about how great the colony is doing and how proud everyone should be of their really, really, truly great work. Just fantastic, really. Usually while carrying a log of mushwood so he looks super strong. But mushwood is really light. You and Mars are huddled in command trying to avoid his attention, while Mars scrolls through Lum's selfie roll trying to pick the best one for social media. As a political strategy, it's not unheard of, she mutters. Plenty of Earth dictators used it. I just can't tell if it's his special strategy or if he really is this vain. You hear footsteps approaching and Mars groans. Lum clasps his hands on her shoulder and smiles broadly. There you are! I was thinking. In the next video, I think the colony is ready to see some of the footage from that counterattack I led against the enemy aliens. Oh, stars. You've heard of this. Lum plays the footage. A shaky hollow palm recording of Lum screaming, "For Earth!" and charging into battle during the attack just before your 17th birthday. He looks like a complete idiot, his stupid cape flip-flapping in the wind, and his face purple from exertion and fear. You barely stop yourself from cringing. The scene erupts into chaos in the explosion that almost got everyone killed. You can't believe this is the footage he wants to hold up as proof of his bravery and vision. This is great. This is great footage, Mars simpers. Just really great. It's actually perfect for Solana to practice working on her video editing skills. You shoot Mars a stinky look, but she just smiles. Lum agrees. With such great material, he practically did your job for you. How are you gonna spin this propaganda piece? Do your best to make him look good. Try to make him look bad. Tell him how stupid it is. Convince him to try something else. I'm gonna make him look bad. I'm about to stab him in the back. No, I'm not gonna fall for that. You crack your knuckles. Ooh. You crack your knuckles and settle in to make Lum worse than a joke. You make him a meme. Mars cackles when she watches the video, then hits send. It's perfect. She says, I don't care if he looks bad. Garbage in, garbage out, you know? She sighs wistfully as people start to react to the video. I would give you much better source material. I don't even care that I lost kudos. Let's go. Alright. Just in case I need to do some serious checks. Maybe I should make a hard save here just in case. Because it's coming up, the stuff. Okay. I'm gonna go chill with my little, animal friend, Mrs. Hoppington. The garden is a peaceful place where you don't have to think about how the colony is always simmering about being at war against the creatures of Rotumna. You can just sit and empty your mind, smelling the sweet perfume of flowers and listening to the wind rustle the green grass. It's one place to find peace, even when it feels like everyone else is losing their minds. You can feel your Hopeye starting to trust you more. They're still pretty skittish, and you don't want to see what those claws at the end of their foot can do, but they seem a lot more relaxed in your presence. Yeah, let's go, Mrs. Hoppington. You're petting it when it starts to chitter at you in agitation. Whoops, what's wrong, Mrs. Hoppington? It flips over on its back and wiggles, its lighter stomach looking impossibly soft and enticing. Do you dare? Or is it a trap? Oh. So it's like a cat. Okay. Let's see if I can handle this. Oh, shit. This is challenging. It's challenging to see if you can scratch the belly. Maybe I should save all of these gems. Oh, this isn't good. Oh no, I'm gonna get scratched. What's the worst that could happen? You gently scritch your fingers through the rough on Mrs. Hoppington's chest. They put up with it for a few seconds, then wrap your tail around your arm and bite your fingers. Ouch! It's a good thing they're so cute. Let me get rid of this one. All right, this is the last day before Judgment Day. I'm gonna make another save. I'm scared. I'm IRL. I'm not the kind of person that would stage a coup. I'm very scared. Angel's standing at the door to the laboratory, looking out towards the walls and the wilderness beyond. We have done all we can, she says, then sighs. I don't know what else there is to do. Maybe inspiration will come to me if I work harder. Mars scrolls through the holovid directory on her holopalm with everything that's been happening. I honestly haven't had time to watch vids in, what, like whole seasons? Maybe it's been long enough that they'll start feeling new again. I think I can push my persuasion to level 2 if I assist the governor. As chief administrator, C likes to think that they secretly run the colony behind the scenes. This manifests in them watching you very closely, suspicious of your motivations. The adults, especially the older ones, you'll always be the crèche kids, not to trusted with anything of importance. One day, they pull you aside. Solana, I need your assistance for a classified mission. They say, you're surprised. Seek never... Is this about your weird sculptures? No! Could this be a trap? You can definitely trust me, for sure. Seek stares at you for a long time, as if gauging if you're really trustworthy. In that case, they say, looking around to ensure you're not overheard, I need you to run down to the depot and pick up some personal items for the governor. Oh, good. Tomorrow I can tell everyone that he gets hemorrhoids. You nod and make a note of the item. Wow, you didn't think people as young as Lum got hemorrhoids. Mars is overjoyed when you bring her the gossip and gives you a few kudos as a finder's fee. Within a day, the word's got nothing about Lum's unfortunate affliction. Let's go. We're just making his life hell. Lum is on a bend the next day complaining about people spreading rumors and his image being tarnished. It really goes to show how disrespectful people are here outside of Earth's rule. Seek shoots you a smug look. They knew they couldn't trust you. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm so close. All right, you guys ready? Governor Lum, oh, I'm so nervous, enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare, brass band, red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's a bit much. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause. That's a wonderful way of putting it. I need to start reading before I order stuff. I thought I was getting $1, now I have 4. Oh no, I'm gonna paint on 1, much less 4. Oh god. Oh god, sorry to hear that. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from diehard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone has become in service to his war. Ooh, ooh. I'm so scared, guys. All right, I'm gonna stage a coup. You catch Mars's eyes, and she nods in solidarity. You've planned this for so long, and now is your chance to strike while everyone is watching. If you can get the entire council to speak out against Lum today, maybe the rest of the colony is ready for change. Anyone is better than Lum, even a teenager. The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Vertumna, he begins. We stand here today not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck. He makes a ringing gesture of the planet herself. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened with Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this, she cries, speaking to the crowd. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun, like the ones we left behind on Earth. Join Mars at the stage. You put yourself between her and Lum's honor guard. She flashes you a giddy, grateful smile, then turns back to the crowd. Oh, you guys were talking. I'm like swept up in this. Ah, nuts. Sorry to hear that though about the double order. She points to the governor. This man has made you think that the only way to survive is through violence, she says. He's just a soldier, and not even a good one. Violence only makes small, weak men feel powerful. She turns to the council. He's not powerful. We're powerful. We broke free of Earth. We broke free of war and bigotry and inequality, and we can break free of him too. Please, she urges, stand with me. Reject Lum and bring in the new era, a colony led by someone born among the stars. She holds her out her chest. Me, I can lead this colony. Governor Mars is the future. The buzz of the crowd is deafening, some swarm of bugs all chirping together. Oh, I got +1 council votes because my dad would support whatever I did. He was the last vote I didn't have for sure. Yeah, anyway, get his ass, Mars, yes. Rowan, I have to say, we've only gone down this path because of you, and you said Mars was so cute, and so I picked her as my best friend. It set us down, all the way down to this path like dominoes, all in a row, knocking down the bigger domino. Ever since you choosing Mars as our best friend in childhood. All right, the buzz of the crowd is deafening. Like a swarm of bugs all chirping together. Some of the council members are nodding, but it isn't unanimous. Come on. I got all your votes. This is bullshit, Lum laughs. 2 children saying they can lead the colony. What's their first order of business? Taco Tuesday? Soy sweets for dinner? He waves his hand dismissively. Have your stupid vote, he sneers. We'll let the council decide. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see his guards with their weapons lowered, just waiting. Some of them look as interested in the change of leadership as you are. If you have the council behind you, even Lum's supporters in the military could fall into line. You might just win. Let the council vote. The council deliberates. Oh, you and Mars clasp hands and tensely await their decision. We're holding hands. The council shuffles off to the side and deliberates. To your relief, they come to a decision quickly. They must all be unanimous, or the centrists of the colony won't rise against Lum. After a minute, Instance looks up from the group and shouts, "Someone get that man off that stage!" Yeah! Lum starts to laugh, but then stops when he realizes that his own honor guard is coming up to the stage to cart him away. Yeah! Wait! He says as his arms are held behind his back and he's taken off stage. "You can't do this! I'm the governor! I'm the leader of this godforsaken colony!" You search the crowd for any hint of dissent. The soldiers are uneasy, but everyone else just looks tired and relieved. Oh! We were right, it was gonna be non-violent. You can't believe that all it took was a few kids to point out the obvious. The council returns to their positions and Instance remains standing. "We've decided to reward these young patriots for their bravery by accepting their bid for leadership," she says to the crowd. "On a trial basis," she gives you a meaningful look. "We're pleased to recognize our new governor." Instance turns to Mars. "Marzipan!" Mars shrieks and jumps up and down, then gives you a big hug. "We did it!" She squeals, "We really did it! Thank you, Solana!" Mars releases you and waves at the crowd, and they cheer her name. She looks overwhelmed, but bursting with happiness. Oh my god, this is what she's been working towards for her whole life. 3 cheers for Governor Mars! Yeah! 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 Seek shuffles forward and directs Mars to place her hand on her chest and repeat after them. Watch the swearing-in ceremony. Mars swears on her honor to act in the best interests of the colony and to uphold the tenets of the Vertumna Group: peace, understanding, and harmony with the planet and each other. Not just for herself, but for generations to come after her. It's official now. Lum is old news. You won. Yes! Yes! Let's go! The two factions of the colony regard each other carefully. On one side, those who went along with Lum out of fear, either of him or of Vertumna, are cautious, unsure of what to do now that their leader's been deposed. On the other, the peaceful faction can't quite believe their nightmare is over. Mars sees this and directs Lum's military band to start playing something festive. "Yeah, she can put on a party. Let's go. I know we've been through a lot, but we've been through worse," she says. That's also true. "Tonight, let's just enjoy being together again. Let's eat and dance and celebrate." After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns to the feast tables and eventually the dance floor. Woo! The sun set after a long day, the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. Yes! After the festivities, Marbs gives everyone 2 whole weeks off for a much-needed rest. She spends the time meeting with every colonist individually, every single one. Wow. And it does a lot to endear her to the people who are still hesitant about having a teenager as a governor. She's not going to be a teenager for long. She's 20 next year. You get a summons to report to command to Mars's new office. Oh! Oh my god! What? She gets a cool, like, space captain suit? Like, oh my god, Mars! You find her reclining in the captain's seat, formerly Governor Lum's chair, idly flipping through the notes on her holopalm. Mars waves away the holo screen and just leans back to consider you. "Solana," she smiles, "just the rebel I wanted to see. But first, you're not going to lead a mutiny against me. Now, are you? Better stay on your toes." Mars laughs and stands to give you a hug. "I would expect nothing less from you, darling." She turns and looks out the windows overlooking the colony. "Actually, I called you here because I haven't had a moment to myself since Vertumnalia. We knew Lum was a real piece of work, but every day I seem to uncover yet another problem he was just letting fester. And the department heads," she huffs. "Half of them treat me like an interim governor, good enough to oust Lum, but not enough to stick around and do the actual work of governing this colony." That suit is why she wanted the job. I can about guarantee she designed and 3D printed that out herself. They'll come around. You're right, of course, she sighs. I just wish I knew who I could trust. They're so stuck in their old survival mindset. Just survive until the food runs out, or until the animals finally destroy the colony. Just survive until we can vote out Mars. I don't want my time as governor to be just about survival. She gestures you to come look out the windows at the bustle of the colony below. I just want to thank you for everything you did to get me here, she says, seriously. Far below, you watch a team gearing up to head out on an expedition. There's construction happening on the next phase of residential units. A group of toddlers, the first children born on Vertumna. Oh, the babies! Cross the colony square like a herd of hopeye. Everywhere you see the bustle of a thriving, healthy colony. It's all mine now, she says. Instead of sounding boastful, she seems almost scared of the prospect. She takes your hand without turning to look at you, her eyes still trained on her kingdom. Can I trust you to help me? She says, I need people around me who believe in me, but will still tell me if I'm making the wrong choice. Promise with a kiss. You press Mars against the window. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to go that far. And kiss her tenderly, pouring all of your dedication to her in your kiss. Mars says, opening her eyes slowly when you pull away. That's not what I expected, but I do appreciate it. You and Mars watch the colony a little longer until Mars's holopalm buzzes and she sighs. Well, duty calls, she says. Oh, look at the card. Let's go. Friend in high places. Thank you again for all your help, she adds as you excuse yourself. You'll find you'll always have a friend in high places. Let's go, Governor. Hugs incoming. Coach, I'm open. Nomi twists a lock of hair around their finger and tugs. I never really fit in anywhere before, they say quietly, but here, sometimes I think I could. I just want the chance, you know? I think I've come to truly love this planet. Tange has come so far, Tange says, looking up at the sky. Certainly it's at times uncomfortable or even dangerous, but... She smiles faintly. I have such wonderful visions of what it could become. Tange! I can't believe she's younger than me. You catch Nemi around the side of the garrison, leaning her head against her arm. She pushes herself off the wall as you approach and rubs her eyes. What's up, Solana? Does someone need me? No, you're good. You're good. Right, I gotta give a dog, that dog a mushwood log. Dad! We did it, we did the coup. Taking breaks, all right. Oh, hey, he says, waving lazily. Taking breaks is important. Don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? You hear that, everybody? Wait, where is Vase? Vase is about 2 clicks removed from flat out ignoring you. Go bother Rex if you like him too much. You know the whole story. You're so silly. Okay. Right. Why don't I go out on the town? Rather exploring out. What's it gonna be like to go outside to hunt with the war stopping? Wait, but there is that event in the valley. I want to push it forward a little more. Hey, good news. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second son of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys when your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Are you okay, buddy? Look out! He calls to you, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head. To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle, they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia's gonna be so upset. Ouch! You pick yourself up and give yourself a cursory once-over. Nothing is broken, but you feel pretty banged up. You'll probably find a bunch of new ways of feeling pain over the next days or so. Over the next day or so. Skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back up into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Solana. Sim croaks and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest. Bro! Where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 20/20. Holy shit, are you gonna be okay? He waves dismissively with his hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together. 'Tis but a flesh wound, he says, then smiles. Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. I quite liked it. Well, now we know that Sim has watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail and liked it. He coughs. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. The Black Knight with all of his limbs cut off. You're like that? I could cut off your arms and legs and you'd still hop around? He grins. You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there exactly at the right time to save you. Oops. At night, when I'm in the vat, when I'm asleep, he corrects himself, I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen, or at least that could happen. Bro, me too! My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. He smiles weakly, but always in the center, there's you. Probably because I'm the chosen one. You're at the center of my web, too. I can see the future, too. You can? Sim laughs. Well, you must not be very good at it either. You try to explain. You tell him it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid, like you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, he says, but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems you were born with it. I can't tell you how this future sight works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious... He's clearly grappling with something and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow. What? He confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you to simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. Under the wormhole light and glow, excuse me? That's ominous. The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Solana, can you give us a hand? We can't get the vehicles through here until this is cleared, and it's gonna take all day. I have a better plan using biology. I am biology expert. Are we winning? Yes! We deposed Lum, and now Mars is the governor. We really are winning. You like Lum? Feel bad for the guy? I don't feel bad for him. Maybe I don't know enough about him yet. Super goal. Oh yeah, you've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity, like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. There shouldn't be apostrophe there. What you doing expeditioning, by the way? There was an event with Utopia out here, and I was like, what's the Utopia event? And was running out there. I think Lum is a fun character when he's not in power anymore. It's just that him with power is so bad it kind of overwhelms that. Oh, gotcha. I'll have to see what he's like after this. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel all the slimy muck. You save a few hours. Yeah! Also, but yeah, that was about it. I also wanted to see if I could find Dis out here somewhere. Because Dis blew up the wall and disappeared. But I know he'll probably just show up. You come across a huge field of flowers. Most are teensy pink ones, but some are beautiful big yellow ones. You check the holopedia. Looks like they're a brand new species. They don't have a name. They need a name, like butter dandies. Even though they look neither like buttercups or dandelions, honestly, they look more like spitting cobras than anything. I'm gonna pick them all. Oh, is that what's happening? He was stressed? Let me see. Man never wanted to be in power. Once he was put in power, he was stressed out of his mind. There are a few typos I notice while playing, but whenever I play, I can't help but notice that all of Soul's dialogue options are in full caps. Makes it look like they're shouting. Oh, I've never perceived it like that, but you could definitely see it that way. How close are you to Dis before he vanished? It might be easier to find him if you were good friends. We were okay. We had 3.5 hearts. We were at 36. We might have been at 4 hearts if I didn't give him a cake on his birthday. Yeah, Tangent has been very upset. Tangent's been like crying and being like, why would he want to blow up his own flesh and blood and stuff like that. It's like the same. Oops. I don't know, Tange. Maybe it's because his mother died. Oh, I don't know anything about their father. His only friend, sibling, doesn't know how to interact with him. Who knows, Tange? I know. You notice there's a distinct difference. Oh, I got 3 yellow flowers. Difference between the blooms. As you watch insects buzz from flower to flower, you notice they leave a trail of slightly more pinched-looking specimens. These pollinated ones will likely close up and be shriveled by morning. With this knowledge, you pick up 3 healthy, unpollinated beauties. Oh, I can sing to it? This giant freaky? Let's see. I should keep that then. All right. 13. This is a strange approach, but you've seen it work in vids. Sometimes music can soothe the savage beast. You sing a lullaby, and the great beast looks at you with curiosity. Eventually, its eyes drift closed, and it settles down, tucking its many legs underneath it. Must have been very tired to begin with, like a toddler who skipped their nap. I'm gonna leave it. You leave the creature and move on. That one is the... Oh. I don't think I've seen a manicore out here. Oh, maybe I can catch another one for geoponics. Another bristle slug for the geoponics barns. You're getting good at this. You call in a retrieval team and pack up the animal and send it back to the colony. Alright, what's this about? Hello? You come across a terrible scene. A manticore has cornered a little hopeye and is playing with it, batting it around and catching it over and over. The hopeye is screeching in terror. Oh god. It's a horrible thing to watch. Alright, I'm gonna try to break up the fight. Oh. You quietly climb up into a tree first. Manticores can't climb trees. You're pretty sure you remember hearing that. You'll try and scare the attacker away by hooting and throwing rocks. You put on your scary face to try to frighten it away. The manticore is so annoyed by your throwing rocks and making a ruckus that it turns its attention to you. It roars in anger. Shivers of fear run up your spine. That's definitely a better scary face than yours. The Hopeye, who had been playing dead, suddenly leaps to its feet and bounds off into the jungle. Goodness. Oh my god, though. Look at Soul making this face. Wow. The manticore is now very angry with you. It rears up and digs its claws into your tree. You hold on for dear life as the tree shakes. It roars and rustles its mane at you, pacing back and forth under the tree. Then it sniffs around where the Hopeye had been, grunts last time in frustration, and wanders off into the jungle. You stay in that tree for another full hour before you dare to come down. Scary. But you saved that little Hopeye's life. Sweet. Well, I guess I could be responsible and just go home. Oh, did I give Sim a fruit though? Let's see. Sim. A handful of seed pods clatters to the ground at your feet, and you look up. Sim waves his fingers at you. Hello, he says. Imagine meeting you here. You notice the puncture wound in his chest from the other day is gone. Wow, fast healer. Shit, I guess it's gone. Right, here, I brought you something. What's my friendship with him? Oh my god, Sim really likes me. Oh, is it difficult to find Sim on your first playthrough? Woo! All right, I feel like I accomplished something then. This little gazebo is set up as a waiting area for the... Oh yeah, I can go home. Most people normally don't cure Shimmer and find Sim on their first playthrough, lol. Let's go! Let's go! But, on the other hand, my mom died and so did, Tammy. I didn't meet Sim until playthrough 2 or 3 because I never went outside unless I had to. You did manage to cure Shimmer though, luckily. Oh. Yeah. My mom and Tammy are dead. Oh, I've got some kudos. Maybe I should forget some stuff. I unlocked the spa. I like how you can use the spa. Oh wait, the spa is in the living quarters. You never met Sim until playthrough 4? Really? Whoa, you guys. You breathe deeply. That memory has been forgotten. I'm losing my memories of being a baby. Because you just didn't go outside. Gotcha. Hold on. What if... Yeah, never mind. I'll just go chill with the animals. You can feel your hot eyes starting to trust you more. They're still pretty skittish, and you don't want to see what those claws at the end of their foot can do. Oh, this is the same as before. Maybe I can... Maybe it'll let me touch the belly this time. Oops. I meant this. There we go. Yeah! I think I've been getting good at the card game too. I'm like, I've been on hard mode for a long time. Come on. All right, fine. I almost got to pet your little belly. No, these are good. I'm gonna keep these. All right, it's my Goyle friend's birthday. My governor girlfriend. Hello, governor girlfriend. Mars surveys the colony walls. I do hope it will be enough, she says quietly. I just can't help but feel like we're capable of more. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Rex is as Rex always is, flitting around from task to task and not letting stress get to him. He gives you a jaunty wave as you approach. Hey, it's Alana, he calls out. Working hard or hardly working? He elbows you in the side. Could use some more of the latter myself. Hugs incoming. Here's your stick, boy. He was created in a lab to be my specialist little son. Oh yeah? Then, what was Sim created in a lab to be to you? I should start doing stuff around here. I don't want to increase my toughness. Is sports ball the only thing that increases toughness? You're on your way to the sports ball pitch when you literally run into Nemi. She's dressed for combat training, her long curly hair tied back in a no-nonsense braid. Oh! She says, holding you at arm's length and checking you over to make sure you're okay. I didn't see you there. Sorry. He was created in a lab to car horn, truck horn, air horn. Yeah, exactly. Aren't you coming to sports ball practice? Nemi laughs, then stops when she realizes you're not joking. Oh, you're serious. Aren't we a little old for sports ball? She says, looking incredulous. I mean, it's fun and all, but it doesn't mean anything. It's just a game. I'd rather be training for the Defense Force. Nemi, what happened to you? I know, man, remember when Nemi was just a cute little rowdy kid who loved sports ball more than anything in the world? I know, right? I'm gonna cry. She looks you up and down. You should sign up, Solana. A lot of us old sports ball players did. She marches off down the hallway toward the garrison, leaving you to contemplate your choices in life. No! Let's go! Oh, I got the point in toughness. New perk. +1 to physical cards. Yeah. You're a hero. I'm starving. Yeah, please have an egg in this trying time and break up with Vase. Let's see. Well, I'm almost there with creativity. Maybe I should aim to have 1 point of everything. Congruence asks you to take out... I'm like 19 and going to class. Jesus Christ, this feels a little weird. Congruence asks you to take out a stack of blank paper and a box of pencils from the classroom nano printer and pass them out to the class. Oh my god, actual paper? Today we'll be practicing our handwriting, she announces. You hear Tangent groan beside you, but Congruence, she whines. Why would we ever need to write by hand when we have holopalms? This exercise will be part history lesson, part future skill, Congruence tells the class. And right now, Tangent doesn't even have a holopalm anymore. She has the eye. She's got an implant in her eye instead. In the future, you may not always have access to holopalm technology. Our replicators and computers will break down eventually, and when they do, you'll need to rely on low-tech solutions to everyday tasks. So first lesson, how to correctly hold a pencil. You and the other students get to work learning how to print by hand. It's a little bit like holding a stylus, but the texture is all wrong. Oh, this is so funny. And you have trouble keeping them in a straight line. Tange, though, is suffering the worst. Tangent can't hold a pencil. Ha! Mars is here too. This is so hilarious. Everybody looks way too old to be here. Ha! Mars laughs. Looks like we finally found something Tange isn't good at. Look, she keeps mixing up her lowercase a's and e's. Tange is using a stylus with her holopalm, but she's never actually drawn the letters. She fumbles like a child, bashing her fist against a holopalm for the first time. It's painful to watch. You can tell she's getting more frustrated with each letter. This is funnier when they're adults. Mars, on the other hand, has lovely penmanship. She can even write in cursive. My papa taught me when I was little, she said, showing off her paper. Cultured people know how to read and write. Writing by hand is stupid anyway. I'll help you, Tangent. Is that handwriting or a seismograph? Oh my god, I'll help you, Tangent. I don't need your help. Aw, sorry. Tange sneers. She hates being bad at something, but being patronized is even worse. Just let me do it myself, she grumbles, balling up her fifth piece of paper and tossing it on the floor. I'm sorry. Mars laughs, but after a few minutes of tense silence, she looks over at Tange's work. You're pressing too hard, Tange tells her softly. Loosen your grip. It's different from typing in the air with a stylus. Try moving your shoulder instead of your wrist and fingers. Tange takes a deep breath and tries again, slow and deliberate. Mars nods and slides closer, putting her hand over Tange's and guiding her pencil on the paper. There, see? You're getting it, she murmurs. Tange's cheeks go pink. Tange, that's my girl. Yeah, Tangent is gonna join your polycule. Actually, funny you should say that because, apparently, when I got into a relationship with Mars, Tangent told me, oh, so I heard about that. So what happened was that Tangent hated people, you know, asking about her romantic life or something. Are you gonna get with somebody? Do you like boys? You know, something like that. And so she said that she was intimate with Mars to get everyone to just shut up. And Mars was like in on it, but you know, they weren't actually intimate. It was just like a way to get everybody to stop annoying Tangent about silly things like that. But they're best friends, yeah. After a minute, Tange eases her tension and her writing starts to flow more naturally. Thanks, she stammers, pushing her chair away from Mars. Maybe they do get together if I didn't date Mars. Next time you have to date Nemi to save her from Vase. I know, right? You don't think she can fix him anymore? Hey, got point of creativity. Let's go. Now my wimpy stat, bravery. Shop clothes. Oh, I can shop clothes. Hold on, let me see. I can't buy anything, but let me see what's in there. Oh my god, there's so much stuff now. Ooh, superhero cape. Oh my god, that's the one that that Lum wears. Emoji Proji? Oh my god, Mars's jacket. Cool jacket. I think I could fix him, but I think Nemi has failed. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Solana, he calls, just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I wanted to talk about something. Rex starts without preamble. I wanted to talk about us. Nothing to talk about. We're just friends. You're right. We should talk about it. First of all, this is like a totally no pressure conversation, okay? Rex says he looks more genuine than you've ever seen before. My sweet boy. I like everyone, and I love kissing people. I just want to like check in with you because we did that and I really liked it, you know? I want to do it more. What? Rex! Ah! Rex leans into your space. Fixing you with a flirtatious look. I just want to know where you're at. What do you want from me? I mean, aren't you dating Mars now? He asks, I didn't ask before because it's not my business, but what's going on with that? But I don't have a good answer to be like, I should talk with Mars first before I can answer. I wish I had that kind of answer. He's so respectful. We love a communication king. What do y'all think? Oh, you can go for it and he'll bring Mars into the conversation. Oh, thank you. Right. Either way, if it's casual or if it's like a committed relationship. Rex would never go behind her back, so it's fine. Oh my god, do I just want to like smooch him or should we form a polycule? They're both flirting. All right, I'm gonna say I'm not looking for anything serious this time. What a coincidence! Rex says, smiling, not being serious is my specialty. He steps closer. Excuse me. He steps closer and puts his hands on your hips. How about we not be serious together? He murmurs, starting right now. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Good talk, Solana. A dog really is mankind's best friend with benefits. Mars walks out the door that leads to the personal quarters, looking momentarily startled when she sees you. Oh, hello, Solana. You're not usually this close to home during this time of day. Is anything happening? Yeah, he is so fucking smooth, yeah. Is something happening? She sachets over to you and plays with the hem of your shirt, or did you just want to see me? Over her shoulder, you see two rumpled-looking Helios soldiers slink from the doorway. Wait, are we both fucking other people? Or, like... Or did you just... If you serious, either way, she definitely knows. Okay. Okay. You know what? You want to spend some time together? I'm just like smooching everybody today. For you, darling? Of course. What'd you have in mind? Have dinner. I've had this one before. It's really cute. All right. Sounds good. Another beautiful day in paradise. You doing okay? Taking care of yourself? Do you want to go on a date? Rex's ears perk up and he wriggles his whole body. Oh boy, do I! Let's go! You find a secret place, news to the whole planet. You're walking off with Rex and he suddenly changes direction, tugging you into a narrow alleyway between two buildings. Rex gestures you to be quiet as you duck past a few windows looking into people's personal quarters. You're snooping? He leads you to an open area between the buildings, a blind spot with no windows facing in and nothing but the open sky above you. He turns to you and bites his lip before descending on you, all smiles as you both undress. Goodness gracious. It's not the most wholesome way to spend a bit of time with your boyfriend, but certainly one of the most fun. Holy shit. Oh, so Mars is okay with an open relationship? Oh. Yeah, he really is just going for it. Mars and Rex are both the most obvious non-monogamous characters, although Tangent is also usually cool with an open relationship. Yo, I think I've had quite a lot of fun today. But hey, look at that. I'm not stressed out at all. I could do anything. All social skill increases for a month. Then I might as well work on my social skills. Oh, and bravery is a social skill. Right, guard duty. Maybe Vase and I can make up. There is a part of the new garrison you're not supposed to visit, deep underground, where the colony keeps dangerous animals that have been captured by the hunting parties and brought back to be studied. These aren't the cheerful fields where the newly domesticated bristle slugs and float cows live out their days in peace and luxury. It's a grim place, filled with wild, furious creatures pacing in circles, lashing at the reinforced glass, shooting acid from their whatevers. You know this because Security Chief Rhett has brought you here today, past many secure doors, so he can show you what you're up against. You should assume everything outside the colony walls is trying to kill you, he says gravely. Even if it looks like it doesn't look like it wants to sting you or bite you, that doesn't mean it can't spray acid, release poisonous spores, liquefy your insides with a sonic blast, or release a deadly neurotoxin. He points at you. If you don't know what it is, expect it's deadly. If you do know what it is, you should know how to kill it before it kills you. He teaches you about various xenofauna, their habitat, behavior, natural defenses, and weaknesses. Like always, he throws a lot of info at you and just expects you to be able to remember it flawlessly right away. Yes, there will be a test, he says, when you ask. It'll be when you meet those monsters in the wild, and if you fail that test, you're dead. In fact, Rhett says, studying you ominously, you should be tested. Pop quiz, Solana. Which animal has venom sacs and camouflages it so well you're likely to step on it? Oh, shit. Don't worry, you won't die if you get this wrong today. I forgot if it was a snap bladder or a muckwalker. I forgot what snap bladders were. Muckwalker. Incorrect. Try to get under... They do get underfoot, but they aren't poisonous to humans. Try again. Snap bladder. Correct! Oh, it was snap bladder. Rhett says with a smile. They're like leg hold traps. They catch their prey by waiting for it to walk right on top of them. Then they snap shut and hold their prey until it gives in. Adult snap bladders can move slowly. but it makes them ornery, especially when they're heavy with eggs. The young are too small to hunt like this, but they have venom sacs, not too dangerous to humans, unless you fall into a whole nest of them. He raises an eyebrow. I don't suggest you do that. There we go. Is glow. Wow, lots of people are inside this time. Nemi adjusts the strap of her rifle. Everyone here is prepared to give their lives to protect the colony. She looks towards the walls. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Just checking to see if they're saying anything different. Maybe I can push bravery over if I do guard duty one more time. It's weird to see the gates closed during glow. They're hardly ever closed the rest of the year. Because you're so young, you're usually deployed far away from the gate itself. The animals somehow seem to know it's a weak point in the wall, so that's where the action is going to be. Rhett wants you kids far away from it. There we go, 52. Look at that. Oh, not quite. I need like one more. Knowing the attack is coming, as it always comes in glow, does nothing to calm your nerves. You and the other defenders are well prepared, but tensions are high. The attacks have been getting worse every year. How many of these brave people at your side will survive until tomorrow? You're there. When you see them, dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent. Oh shit, this is the first time I've ever seen them. You watch as the lookouts, as more and more figures amass at the forest's edge. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the fire bank, numbering at least, it must be in the thousands. More animals than you've ever seen in one place. The ground is choked with a teeming carpet of smaller creatures darting in and among the legs of... No, oh no. The forest bends as a faceless... I hate those things so much. Emerges from its depths, followed by two more. The mood on the walls... I'm not brave enough. The mood on the walls is discouraged. One faceless destroyed your colony. Two faceless required an irresponsible number of explosives to take down. How are you supposed to handle three? Run away! You duck your head, and rush towards the safety of the quarters. As you run, you notice The colony's defenses are mediocre. As you run, you notice that the colony seems to be holding its own. Nothing has breached the walls yet, and it seems that the tide of monsters emerging from the trees has slowed. The colony looks evenly matched. The battle's not in the bag, but so long as the defenses hold, things look hopeful. You're descending from the walls when you are thrown to the ground by a tremendous rumble. A few meters in front of you, something tunnels towards you through the mud. You have the impression of something long and dark that cuts through the ground like a something dug its way into here? Like a shark through water. You scramble to your feet, but it cuts off your path, forcing you towards a geoponic outbuilding. It's a storage shed, mostly empty bales of hay used as float cow feed. It's dimly lit, but you think you see another door at the far end. The creature advances, throwing up rocks and chunks of dirt as it tunnels closer. I'm gonna fight it. Alright, see what we can do here. I can push through. I feel like I could narrow this down, though. I have so many fruits, I could spam them. Let me use that on this thing. Oh shit. No, I meant to use I was going too fast. Alright, now it's only 15 stress. I can deal with that. Wait, though. Ooh, so close, so close. Like the same. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Yes! 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 Let's go! I don't need to use any stress. You back into the doorway and wait for the monster to emerge. As it rears up and thrusts its long black snout into the ground, you dispatch it with 2 quick shots from your plas rifle like you've been trained. Before you even have time to be relieved, you spot a second one tunneling towards you. You take another step back into the storehouse and feel heat. The building is on fire. Oh no. I'm injured? Oh no. The dry thatch roof quickly ignites and rains flaming debris down on your head, filling the room with toxic smoke. The ashy heat is intense. You can feel it ripping the moisture from your lungs with every breath. You rush for the rear door, but the fire moves so fast. You're trapped as a roof beam collapses in front of you. You hear a cracking noise, then just pain and noise like a bell. The world goes dark. No! You wake to chaos. This is the beginning of the game! This is the very, very beginning of the game. This is the future vision I had. Holy shit. Yeah, wow, rip Solana, we're dead. No, you wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. Now I know that that's Nemi. I figured out that it was Nemi because I remembered this scene. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. Climb out. You try and stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head and clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Wait, hold on. You remember this from another life. Not a dog, a monster. Look at the little galaxies. Holy shit. Oh, wait, this goes like everything everywhere all at once. You can bring your skills from another life, another timeline. Taking notes on this for how to torment Samson. Oh my god, this is like everything everywhere all at once. Holy shit. Hey. In this life, unless this is another life I'm waking up into, I prepared for this earlier because I have 100 biology. It's about to end your life and probably Nemi's too. She tightens her grip on you. You prepared for this earlier. You remembered this day for many years. The choking heat of the fire, the dog creature's dead yellow eyes haunting your dreams. You've prepared for it. Holy shit, holy shit. I also love how the dog is scribbly. Specifically, you've installed an armed freeze trap right where you knew the animal would be standing when it transformed into a towering horror. Holy shit, let's go, me! As it does, you trigger the detonator. The trap sucks inwards, drawing all the heat from its surroundings. The monster's feet are frozen to the door as it instantly crystallizes, becoming an ice statue. Nemi doesn't stop to wonder how it's happened. She gives the statue a solid kick and shatters it into a million fragments. Holy shit! You emerge from the inferno of the shed, burned and concussed, but alive. An enemy smiles. It's good to be alive. Oh, I'm not injured anymore? You have your wounds tended in the med bay. Other soldiers are there in much worse shape, but at least the battle is over. It was long and bitter, resulting yet again in the destruction of most of the sawmills and arable land. Ah, shit. Defenders managed to repill the Xenos before damage could be done to the inner colony, or maybe monsters lost interest before finishing the job. It's as if the planet wants you to suffer but doesn't actually intend to finish you off. Yet, anyway. But for now, you're just happy you survived to live another day. And that day is your birthday! By the time you recovered, the suns have returned. It's your 20th birthday. You're a fully fledged adult now, though in many ways you already were, and have been for a long time. You and your friends step out to greet the new day. and start the rest of your life in Vertumna. Wait, that's the end? That's the end? The end? Question mark? You reached your 20th birthday. I thought I could have the year of 20. I didn't realize 19th was the last year. Ooh, hello. Botanist. That's me. Ooh. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's no end of species to discover on Vertumna. In your lifetime, you discover over 13,000 different species of flora and fauna, and some that transcend that distinction too. Yeah, we never found this. But, oh my god though, well, I'd be okay knowing that he's alive out there, and hopefully, Sim is taking care of him, because Sim knows him too. Like, he would be in so much trouble if he came back. But, oh my god, I discover over 13,000 different species of flora and fauna. But my mom would be so proud of me. I give them silly names. Snack Sniffer and Wonder Fungus, Double Scrundle, Grund Mutter, Gully Waiter, and the Tasseled Lumpkin. You discovered them, so you get to name them. Future generations will just have to deal with it. You work under Cal, who is a better boss than he wants to admit. I figured Cal would be the next head of hydroponics after, your dad. I noticed, like, every single place on the council has, one or two positions behind it that, is like a natural place for somebody to, rise up and take the lead. Except for... No, just about everything, yeah. He doesn't mind when you disappear for a month to go tromping about in search of some new variation of fungus. But what about... Ah, the indomitable Marzipan. That's Governor Marzipan to you, Mario. No, I'm just kidding. Mars learns from her flirtation with capitalism and, true to her word, abandons her plan to turn kudos into a true currency. She wants to raise everyone's standard of living together, not create a luxurious nouveau riche on Vertumna. She invests heavily in arts and culture, insisting that artisans should be supported as supported as a scientist or a soldier. Finally! It's a controversial stance when the colony is being attacked every year, but it's important to her, and most importantly, it helps keep the colony's high spirits. It helps keep the colony's spirits high as the years wear on. What? Unfortunately, after a spate of heavy attacks that nearly decimate the colony, the pressure to increase defense spending is too great. Mars is voted out after just over a decade of governor, and a Helio-born soldier is installed in her place. A defense-minded governor saves the colony, but, as Mars complains, at what cost? As for her love life, Mars is never really one to settle down for the long term. You date on and off for a few years, never exclusively. Yeah, especially because I'm boinking, Rex. She enjoys having you on her arm and parading you around at colony functions. Stella, this is not the time. Kitty. I love how this ending just has her Pokemon evolutions. She's so cute. Yeah, and we got this ending because of you, Rowan. You date on and off for years, never exclusively. She enjoys having you on her arm and parading you around at colony functions, then always showers you with presents and attention behind closed doors. You have a good thing, but eventually you fall out of the habit of sleeping together and drift apart as your lives change. She enjoys a string of lovers. Oh, so she does end up fucking Tangent. Oh my god, Tangent, Utopia, Rex again? A number of people from the Heliopause. Everyone wants her. Nobody can cage her. Oh my god. Utopia too, huh? She does eventually have one child just for the novelty. She enjoys being the center of attention while carrying a surrogate pregnancy, but enjoys being the child's wealthy, generous anti-marzipan even more. Whoa. Mars remains surrounded by as much luxury as one could expect on an exoplanet. Though she complains about wanting more, she never seems anything less than happy about her life. But what about your lover, Rex? Grows from a good boy to a good man. Rex enjoys his work on the construction crew, but he's not passionate about it. Eventually, he realizes that he doesn't care about building buildings. He cares about building communities. He transfers from construction to helping out in the creche full time. Oh my god! He takes care of the babies! With all the new babies being born, there's no shortage of children to care for, even though he's much better with the older kids who can wrestle and chase him around. It's a great fit for his energy, and the kids absolutely love him. Is he dressed like that in the nursery? Bro, you're gonna get rug burn. You continue to date both Mars and Rex, at least until things naturally end with Mars. Rex has a lot of love to spread around, and so do you. Together, you embark on the adventure of dating other people, sometimes at the same time. There's jealousy and hurt feelings sometimes, but your relationship only gets better and better with every heartfelt conversation. We love a communicating king. Not to mention every steamy shared affair. Yeah, oh, okay. Rex builds you a custom house so you both have your own living quarters. It's all very salacious. And Rex enjoys being the talk of the colony. Rex is very into the idea of children and contributes to a few of his own before you're ready to have some with him. Oh my god, he's my baby daddy. Between your kids and the ones that visit him from time to time, your swinging bachelor pad becomes a family home filled with love. God, ideal scenario, ideal living situation, just two adults living together and raising kids, and I happen to be the genius botanist who discovers 13,000 Vertumnan species. Holy shit, okay, I have kids. I have kids with Rex. Rex always seems abundantly happy with his lot in life, like crashing on Vertumna was the best thing that ever happened to him. It's remarkable that the Heliopause could have made someone like him, but you're glad it did. He slows down a little as time goes on, mellowing out and becoming more quiet in his self-confidence. He confides in you that his dog genes will probably mean that his life will be a little shorter than an average human's. No! Why would you say that to me? I know! But that he wouldn't trade any minute of it. Your dad never really recovers from your mom's death. He tries, but his smile just isn't the same. He continues to carry the weight of feeding the colony on his shoulders, ranching and farming and analyzing new native plants, trying to find better ways for humanity to thrive on Vertumna. The attacks on the colony destroy his progress every year, and the stress ages him prematurely. Dad, no! You watch your father grow weaker under the strain until one day a sudden heart attack claims him in the field. Oh my god, pretty much like Mom. Both of my parents died in the middle of work. No! He worked hard every day to see Vertumna flourish, but you have to go on without him. Daddy! They'll always be with you. In the ground you walk on, in the trees that give you shade, and in the cycle of life that sustains you. But what about... Oh, my pet. Your Hopeye is a good companion, but you're no replacement for its own species. When a herd of Hopeye roam close enough to the colony, you release back into the wild. Oh my god, it's like Butterfree. It's like my pet is also a slut. It's like the Butterfree. You're not emotionally strong enough to play this game yourself? Oh no. You say that, and yet you played Final Fantasy XIV? A few years later, you're greeted one morning by a whole litter of Hopeye kittens outside your door, and Mrs. Hoppington proudly showing off their family. Holy shit, this is like the Butterfree episode of Pokemon combined with like GG at the end of Kiki's Delivery Service. Yeah, and it destroyed me. Look at me, Katie's a normal person. Yeah, but you're enjoying yourself. With 14 at least. And in my later years, the days turn to months, eventually become years, then decades. Before you know it, you're old. Life is tough but rewarding. Vertumna continues to challenge you and your loved ones. The attacks continue every year, getting harder and harder to withstand. Not just that, but droughts, earthquakes, diseases, storms, pestilence, and more. Some years you worry that the colony and humanity will be wiped off the map for good, but humans are good at surviving. The adversity strengthens your resolve. You mourn your dead, celebrate your births, and keep adapting to whatever the planet throws at you. This is your home, for better or worse. You do what you can to make it a good one. Eventually, death comes to you, as it does to everyone. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? Is that me? They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you. Only ancient. Her arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. Oh, bro. Is this the one who's controlling my everything everywhere all at once multiverse? Whoa. The ancient you speaks without moving her mouth. Not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. We had a good life, don't you think? But there's so many possibilities, and this was only one of them. I could have done better. There was a girl. We were young together. Tammy, with the cotton candy hair. Such a shame. See a life snuffed out so young. She gives you a look, as if to say, you were somehow responsible for this. Wait, were you? Could you have saved her? We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. She reaches out a hand. Come with me. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, this is so cool. How are you gonna give yourself survivor's guilt, right? Oh my god, that was so cool. Wait, let me see, let me see. Look at all these endings! I'm missing some backgrounds. I'm missing a lot of cards. What the fuck are Chivos? Oh. Achievements. Every possible you. Green Vertumna forever. Mars' ambition. This is secret. Tammy's care. Rex's hug. Tangent's focus. Cal's strength and enemy's loyalty. Nomi's enthusiasm. Vase's confidence. Sim's curiosity. All the friends. Petting pets. There are 4 pets. The princess and the bear. The chief surveyor. Who or what? That's the CG! Matchmaker and matchbreaker. It's a coup! Peace on Vertumna. That's what we want. That's the puppet master that cursed my dick. Yeah, let's look at this. Wait a second. Oh, it's cool that you can freely look at this stuff. Yeah. Wow, amazing. I'm only at the 1 ending and I'm already like, wow, amazing. Card artists, so many card artists, so cool. Now I'm like reading. See if there's like anybody I know. Yeah, Finji is the same publisher that did Night in the Woods. So this is the second Finji game we've played on this channel. Porting. Oh, porting for Switch. So cool. Beta testers. Damn. All right. Start your new life. Damn. Ah! Oh my god! Do you just collect your friends on the screen when you do their endings or romances? Oh my god! Holy shit, so cool. Yeah, I want to see the illustrations. No, that's a sad one. Oh, Rowan, this is it. This is it. I was laughing so hard. It was so, this is the first time you ever see their face before even like a talk sprite. So I was just like losing my mind. Body pillow looking at us. I know, it's so funny. Oh, there's so many we haven't seen. We've only seen 1 ending. Oh, they all have pretty art? Hey, that's good motivation. So you can keep playing so you can keep collecting pretty art. All the backgrounds. Oh, you can check how you get them. Unlock Mars on the main menu. So all of these will unlock people on the main menu. Oh, shit. Unlock all the characters on the main menu. Oh. Oh, no, this will tell you how to do it. For some of them, at least. Yeah, it's not going to tell you how to get peace on Vertumna. Unlock every card in the gallery. A lot more than 151. Get a flush of five fives. Hard win streak. Win 10 games of games in a row in hard mode. Yeah, bitch, that's me. Hard impossible. Win an impossible challenge in hard mode. Oh, I saw a couple of those. I gotta try that again. Have a deck of cards of a single color or wild cards. Oh, so I gotta get rid of every other color or except for wilds. Get a single card to value 50 or higher. Ooh, yeah, no, that's hard. Score 75 in a single hand. Oh, that's hard too. Friendliest friend. Get 5 relationships to 5 hearts. Come between them. We don't know that one. Not gonna tell me about that one. Get all 29 endings. Ah! Reach 100 rebellion skill. Damn. Reach 100 in all 4 skills of one type. Oh. Wake up again, start your second life. So, ooh. We're gonna wake up again. Next time. We're gonna wake up again next time. Although I may even, like, who knows? I might have to play a playthrough on my own. I don't know if I'll get all 26 endings in one playthrough, but I know definitely some of the more popular romances I want to come back and do. It said, yeah. Oh, no, hello! I just beat the game for the first time. And it looks like every time you get your friends, one of your friends' romantic endings, they appear on the screen. So I got Mars's ending here. And so we gotta live different lives. And so I got all these cool Mars CGs now. Like, she became the governor. We staged a coup. It was awesome. Yeah, exactly. She's cool. And I became a botanist that discovered 13,000 new alien plant species. And that was one life, but we could do better. So probably off stream, I'm going to do... You've heard so much good about this game. I know, that's why I started playing it on stream, because our friends were talking about it. It was really cool. Just yesterday, one of the developers, one of the writers was watching. It was really cool. And yeah, Gozu's been on the stream. Yeah, it's been real fun in here. Yeah, I know! It's so cool. Thank you. Yeah, so totally, this is a great game to turn out. And yeah, so I think you could stream this, no, if you wanted to, because I Was a Teenage Exocolonist is suitable for ages 13 or over. No excessive violence or explicit sex, however, it deals with mature topics, and so it's very very thorough about warning you exactly what's going to happen if you think it might be too much for your viewers. But broadly speaking, it's about as graphic as a spicy YA novel, you know? Yeah, they have all the warnings if you need to open them up. I'm not gonna look at the major character death one, exactly who dies. I'm not gonna look at that. It's so nice. Yeah. You know what? I want to start my next life just a little bit. Let's just be a baby for a second. Wake up again for the first time. You wake to smoke. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what in Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body arches and your eyes burn from smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? Her name is Anemone! It's very choose your own adventure. Why can't you remember her name? He's gesturing, shouting at you, and all you hear is ringing in your ears. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly under you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm up her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Yeah! Add it to your schedule this week. So pretty. Yeah, it is a very pretty game. So last time, I froze this dog because I had prepared for this. Ah! As soon as the creature howls and lunges, its jaw opens, and in some timelines I would have died, but this time, well, in my last life I froze it with a trap. But there's other ways to get through it. You were born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents... Oh, I can start from scratch. I can, change my name again. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely choose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in the hope that they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merge their cultures and traditions. They name you... Wow, I was Solana last time. But now that I know how these names work, everybody's name is like a noun. So now I need to Google Solana Shie, or however I'm supposed to pronounce it. Because that might be more like everybody else. Oh, it's a plant. Oh, that makes so much sense because they're plant people. So Solanaceae is a nightshade plant, so I'm poisonous. But not poisonous, I can also be a potato or a tomato or an eggplant. How do you pronounce it? Solanaceae. Wait, let me...
Solanaceae.
Solanaceae. Evil run where you say mean things to everyone. I don't know if I could do it. Like, you could totally do an evil run where you kill everything. I feel like that's basically the vase run. I don't have the strength to be mean in video games. Fun fact, all your dad's nicknames based on you on plants of that type is Little Tomato. Oh my god! That's amazing, Hikaru. Oh my god. Bro, that's so cool. Solanaceae. Solanaceae. Right, Solanaceae. Wait, I thought I picked Solana again? Oh, that's funny. Oops. I could rename to what I want, too. Oh well. Next time. I could be non-binary this time. And, I like the androgynous one the best. Where'd that dev from yesterday go? I want to talk. Yeah, it's on the... Yeah, that's what I'm playing it. I'm playing it on the Switch. Yeah, also, good thing is you can change these at literally any time. Even when you're at the age of, like, older teen where you've got the appearance you can change up, it's still, like, you can change it at any time. You can change anything at any time. Like, this is just... You're not locked into anything. Yeah. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination, sometimes too active, your mom says. Your earliest memories, oh, we still need to figure that out, are of your 4th birthday. There's a big cake with a neat hollow effect that looks like fire, but when you reach out to touch it, all you get is a handful of icing. Yummy! Yeah, because it's like IRL. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Your favorite present is your mom's gardening trowel, animal book from your dad, a doll from Antecedent, Captain Udicott's old hat. Oh. A learning tablet. I think there's more of them this time. I think you could only choose like 3 of these before, if I'm remembering right. I want Captain Udicott's old hat. The captain runs the whole entire ship. She's very big and very, very old. She doesn't have time to talk with kids. Your dad says her job is serious business. From as early as you can remember, you've had vivid dreams every night. You dreams about strangers who seem so familiar and wide open spaces. Very different from the stratospheric. Sometimes the dreams are bad and it makes you scared to go to sleep. So every night before lights out, your dad tells you a bedtime story. You often ask for Tales from Earth, a place you've only seen in holovids. Wait, this is new too! Holy shit. Your dad doesn't want to talk about it. How about we save that for another time? Maybe when you're older. He prefers made-up stories. Your favorite is Sir Knight and Princess Petticoats. Superhero Justice Warriors. Future Dog and the Space Cadets. I like the turtle. Sir Knight and the Princess Petticoats. Things were so much better back in medieval Earth when men fought dragons and women were so beautiful that unicorns came to help them if they were ever in trouble. Everything was so romantic and natural and perfect. You hope for Dumno will be like this. Oops. How long did it take me to do one route? Quite a lot. I mean, I started on Wednesday, so it took me 4 days of streams. But you can totally speed through faster if you really want to. There's a lot of, like, doing expeditions will take up a lot of time. And like you don't even have to do that. I think these subsequent playthroughs are going to be a little faster. I saw you streaming it the other day, but didn't realize it was so many times. Yeah, 4 days this week I was streaming it. Every child on the Stratosphere has been given one genetic enhancement. So mine was absorbent sponge brain last time. I got to choose something different. I just when I got 100 in biology, I could give myself a second genetic enhancement, and I gave myself super strength, so I don't want to choose that this time either. I get extra fingies, eagle eyes, or calm temperament. I'm feeling calm temperament. Sponge brain, yeah. Calm temperament. Nothing can faze you. You're rarely frustrated, and you don't let anxiety get the better of you. You brush insults aside, always play nice, and never have to be told that sharing is caring. You're especially nice to your friend. Energetic and loyal anemone. Tough and gentle Cal. Bold and confident Mars. Well, Mars was our best friend last time, so I gotta wonder who. Tangent and then Tammy. We gotta save Tammy! We gotta save... I shouldn't say something too loud in case No is gonna play. Okay, but I'm gonna be friends with Tammy. When you're 8, Tammy wants to bake a special cake for Antecedent, who runs the creche. It has to be a real earth carrot cake with real carrots, because that's Auntie's favorite. Tammy needs help getting carrots from the gardens where your parents work. You ask your mom for carrots, ask your dad for carrots, steal the carrots. I'm gonna ask my dad for carrots. Your dad is always easy to persuade. He asks why you need the carrots and grins when tells you it's a secret. He grins when you tell him it's a secret. He slips you some carrots and reminds you not to tell your mom. The cake comes out okay, but Antecedent is grateful anyway. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ooh, I got 5 persuasion from that. Nice, nice. Yeah, my yellow stats were very low last time, so I think that'll be my focus this time. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, and things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods just in case. Single file, everyone. Professor Hal instructs you to follow him. I think I did as he says last time. What if I try to slip away? Professor Hal grabs you by the scruff of your neck. Nope, sorry, Solana, this is no time to play around. You'll have to come with the rest of the class. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's gonna be fine, Solana. Your dad sues. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency. Oh, my stress levels. Red emergency light switch on as siren begins to sound somewhere in distant on the ship. Need toughness of 5 or greater. Oops, yeah, I can't do that. Stress cry? Get in touch with your emotions. Think of a game to play. I think... Oh. I forgot what I had last time. Red emergency light switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you think of a game to play. Oh, you remember that? Okay. I, get in touch with my emotions. You bawl like a baby. Oh, Mars like that. And that got some of my stress out. Stress cry. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Poor Tammy. Mars is quietly trying to console her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. You and Tammy are the emotional ones. That would be me. Me too. You're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches into slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know somehow that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall head first. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. We're going down a different tomorrow right now. You find yourself in a place you know from your worst nightmare. Ah! No! This is from my last playthrough! How dare they do this? This is from my last playthrough! Fuck that! No! You find yourself in a place you know from your worst nightmares. The hollow emptiness claws inside you, eating away at your body. Weightless, except for the heavy burden of hunger. Like a chewed-up peach pit sitting in your stomach. You float above barren fields littered with emaciated bodies. Your mother is digging in the fields. No, she's digging a hole. A mass grave. Her eyes turn to you as you float overhead, but her face is unrecognizable. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. That was not cool. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the med bay. The med bed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. So now we know that's the med bed. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. Try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around outside on the ground. You better get out and join them. Rush outside to start your new life. Because I know what's waiting for me now. Oh! Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake! Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. Yes, I know how to walk. This is my second life. So anyway, this seems like a good place to stop. I'll have to see what I feel like, if this is gonna be the playthrough we continue on, or if I'm gonna play this one on my own. But I'm definitely gonna play this playthrough on stream, because that seems to be popular. Well, thank you guys. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna end this here for now. Let's see who I should raid at the start of my second life. Oh! Owlin is still playing Nier Automata. Yes. We gotta go raid Owlin. Where we dropping, boys? I'm so glad you came in, Nono. And thank you everybody for making this a wonderful stream. So tomorrow, Sunday, I am going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. So if you're into Final Fantasy XIV, come by. I do a lore stream every week. And we're in A Realm Reborn patches right now. And I'm gonna be playing more of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist next Wednesday, for real this time. But I'm so glad we could finish our first playthrough today. And now we're starting our second life and we're a wee baby again. Whittle baby. But oh my god, this game, I only played it once and I'm already like, damn, this game is good. But I know there's like still so much I haven't seen, right? So pretty rad, pretty cool. All right, so thank you guys so much. I'm gonna put out the raid for Owlin. And I'll see you guys tomorrow or next Wednesday. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys. Thank you. Bye.